to force those fights, not to force the situation where then you find yourself 10,000 gold behind before the first Lord.
Wow.
And so it looked like that's going to be the case. Team Vamos 3 for 3 with the Turtles. They have everything they need right now. You know, the one thing too, at least in terms of gold, like, Yurikotsu's farming up. You know, he's got the Malefic Gun now, still working on the BOD, but they're just going to watch these turrets get taken down. Warlord, enough of a threat that he can just go ahead and post up in front of, you know, 3-4 guys from Mayhem Evolve. And so that's the situation right now. It's really difficult for Mayhem Evolve to actually find this window of opportunity. And honestly, that might just be the case. You know, they got to wait. Really.
The Team Vamos is actually managing their waves really well, and they could actually do that because, again, of this Hellcurt pick. Soren has been split pushing opposite lanes wherever Mayhem Evolve will go and try to push. Soren is just on the other side, trying to make them react.
You know why? Because Zorn is like, come and fight me. It's okay. I'll actually go ahead and fight anyone from Mayhem Evolve. So even if he pushes, I would say, and just, if you guys have watched Zorn enough, you already know he's one of those players that will take that fight. And with this, he's going to get spotted out, though.
Okay. Managed to escape and dash out, though. But the thing is, what I like about Team Vamos' composition is Warlord isn't required or pressured to be the main initiator, because so far Soren has been doing it with his dashes and with his Petrify and with Warlord's kit, with the AOG. It can actually be, it can actually assist whatever Soren's initiations will be done. So right now Team Vamos has a good position to extend the lead once again, take this Lord away, not let Mayhem Evolve contest. And even then, with the first Lord, they can actually take down at least one base turret against Mayhem.
Yeah, you got to think about this too. You know, even with this objective coming up here, Mayhem, I don't think they see any room to work with at all. It's just going to be cut off from Team Vamos.
I don't think they see anything at all. Yeah,
like literally and figuratively, right? I mean, at this point, and that's why I'm saying, like, realistically, you have to think about what are the chances with this lineup for Mayhem Evolve. How do they turn it around? How do they bring it to their favor? You guys saw from the previous game where it was just a game of discipline and kind of stalling out, but that's when you had a hero that was meant to, you know, stall games out, stack up, and turn tides. But when you look at the lineup that they have, who you're looking at here, you know, like the panel mentioned with Feshin, yeah, you can set up a good base and objective real-world manipulation, but do you have the items to turn those fights around? Because you're relying on a Beatrix to be able to do that. Yeah, you have a great setup potential. Aurora, too, with Asuyo, but even then, if he jumps in, he might just get petrified and caught out, you know? And Nets hasn't had to do much at all, but this is a Bruno, this is a hero pick that is at the top of the winning rate standings. And all he's been doing is farming up. He hasn't had to join any fights, and he's already got the Malefic Gun, the Berserker's Fury, and the Haas Claws. So that is what is so difficult for Mayhem Evolve to make this work. They're going to have to defend against this because all lanes being pushed in, and the shields are already down too early on. Team Vamos might be looking to end a game early. There's the jump.
AOG gonna zone out the members of Mayhem Evolve to try and take down Inhibitor up top. Look at Nets, just as aggressive as he can be with Smooth by his side. Lord is still up. Team of Vamos was able to take down Inhibitor up top. Now they're gonna work on the middle lane. They still have minions in Mayhem Evolve. They still have the kit to go, but here comes the Dark Knife Balls. Real manipulation will be casted, but all of a sudden, Feshin just got blasted down. Marquino as well. Yurikotsu is left to defend for himself. He will take down Soren and Shibi, but Team Vamos moments away from taking down Mayhem Evolve. Here comes Super Noel though. He's gonna use the Secret Hammer to try and delay the minion push. They lost the minions, but Team Vamos has one down bottom, and they're gonna take down Inhibitor down bottom as well. And moments away, Vamos will give Malaysia their very first win in M6.
A very
GG's Team Vamos.
And Vamos, they said 11:39. They didn't just let up at all through this gaming on what a performance to come out and adjust. I mean, it looks like with them, it was like, hey, another day. And for them, that's a win they definitely needed.
It's up there alongside with the fastest game set by Fnatic Onyx yesterday, 11-11. But for Team Vamos, man, what an amazing play.
Well, let's throw it to the panel to see what they have to say about this win for Team Vamos.
And this is the Vamos that I know. This is the Vamos that I love watching. So Good to see Vamos being back on the track. Now the question is, can Falangur do something similar on the upcoming game, guys? Hey, what are those, man? What are those?
Honestly, I'll be real with you. I was dead silent when I saw that draft because, again, against a better team, probably it wouldn't have worked out as well as it did, but you could definitely see all the interactions that they wanted.
This is why Gideon is pretty valid as an analyst.
Again, very difficult to tell where exactly it's going to be. So this is just a breakdown of communication and unfortunately very weak fundamentals coming in from Maycam Evolve. And obviously, I stapled this all the way on my chest here. It's almost taking this game, man. I had this the entire game and I was getting sweaty after that draft.
Bro, what?
This is the Tigreal. This is even the Yasuyo, man. As soon as that Helker got locked in by Zorn, it changed the dynamic of the game entirely.
And at the end of that, this was Vamos. Cool as a cucumber.
What the hell?
Over to the stage with Rose.
These are my few actual favorites that are right now in the desk, and you guys can see why I actually love them, right?
Seronok. Dan
Zon is the one they are freaking
making
take the interview. You Arnav, good morning.
Okay, throwback, just a little bit of a throwback.
My
What
voice is
happened
so bright.
yesterday, and how did you guys manage to regroup in order to gain back momentum for the second day of the Swiss stage?
Guys, GG's to BTK as we come into our stream, guys. GG's to BTK.
maybe sebab ada
If anybody from US watching, I don't know, man. GG's to BTK, man. Of course BTK own, of course BTK own. Of course they own, man.
Kaji balik kita orang punya mistake dan datang memakai jacket, guys.
That was really nicely played, right? They missed all three turtles, didn't they? Yeah, they didn't get a single turtle, but when what matters when it comes to the objectives the most, they got all the lords. And
What mistakes they did. So
you know what I say about that? That Gwynny pick came in clutch.
also came to the venue wearing a jacket. Now, yes, I agree.
Gwynny. Sark was playing definitely good.
Now, Zord, we know that back in M4,
But I was watching the match with like one eye open, literally.
100% ready. Zord, in your opinion, this time around, how ready is Vamos for M6?
Kalau tanya saya, kita orang dah betul-betul
Everybody played good, man. Everybody was showing up, of course. No, actually, Zayn came in big, bro. The time when Zayn avoided the enemy engage, dashed into the Lord pit, secured the Lord, that was big. That was big play from Zayn. I cannot remember which hero was it that Zayn avoided.
Give a better fight. Okay, now Zorn, another question, okay? One more question. Why the hell Kurt? Is it really a Zorn thing to pick unorthodox
Yeah, that was a
heroes?
3v5 Lord
Actually really
pit.
good.
Retribution owned by Zayn.
pasal Hellcat tu saya
I cannot remember who was the hero that the enemies picked that was trying to engage. Oh my god. It was definitely not Beatrix. It was... Bro, I cannot even remember enemies drop. What's going on through my head? Enemies had Valentina, right? It was Valentina, Beatrix,
boleh menang kot dengan besok.
not Matilda. Enemies had Matilda.
Zorn just expressed
Yeah, enemies had Matilda, Beatrix. Who were the other two? I'm
Since
talking
this
about the
is best of one,
engages.
teams do need to go all out in order to
I
And since
cannot
he said that,
remember.
there will
Yo,
be
Joy,
no
bro.
room for the opponent
Welcome.
to
No
decide
face
to
cam.
actually regroup.
Probably might turn it
Okay,
later.
Now is the best time to pull out the cheeky strats Malaysia is known for. Now, Zorn, last question. Do you feel nervous playing?
I have to set it up and everything. The phone isn't charged.
Sedikit nervous sebab nak banggakan hometown tapi semalam mengecewakan pula. Sorry guys.
All right. Zorn said he does feel a bit nervous playing in the home ground because he wants to make everybody here proud. And I think the Malaysians are proud of both the representative team. So thank
Good
you.
morning, Joy. Welcome to the stream, bro.
Let us show it back to the panel to break down what happened in this best of one.
I cannot remember the other two. What were the other two?
Vamos gets the dub and
What were the other two picks from that team?
it's a best of one. Why
The hell?
It made more sense, especially when we saw it in game.
Why does my chat keep on turning into gays? Huh?
Jose and Jose were like, hey,
Why?
this is the most jam-packed early game we've ever seen. And that's exactly how you play. I think that's the trademark Vamos that we were looking for, especially since
That is becoming
I mean, the
fruity.
cheese picks definitely, we should have expected them. All right? It's Vamos, and it's the best of one. This is the perfect scenario for them to do so. But
Where is the M6 prime skin? Sorry, not the M6. Where is the M4 prime skin guy?
the gold lane first, and then decided to kind of bleed that lead elsewhere. But instead, they did it the opposite way around. And
I think I should be taking away Incense mod at this
that
point,
started to
right?
come up here because again, I need to see the damage first.
And I'd hate
Yeah.
the dead horse, or in this case,
Time to demod Incense.
but there were also a lot of mistakes Maycam evolved.
Good morning, anyways. I cannot demod from this window, can I?
That Vamos brought into
Can
the
I demod from this window? Let me check.
game.
Yeah, you guys hit it right on the money there. They were snappy, and the snappiness that Vamos showed up meant that Maycam evolved. Exactly as Soren said, they felt like they couldn't react. One thing that I was telling you gentlemen behind the scenes was that it looked like the rookie
I guess not. I guess.
he was overwhelmed by everything that Vamos was throwing their way.
And even the most veteran of them all, Marquinhos, were making decisions that were questionable.
Yes,
Economically wise, right? Do you have it in you to buy a random and casual hammer when you're losing that hard? I would have just committed all of my resources to being as chunky as I could be.
Yeah. I mean, just go for the Thunderbelt. That alone should have given you enough. And you're up against a full.
Bro, the game was so fast. Guys, the game was so fast.
Going for
None of the heroes hit 10k gold except for like Chibi, right?
I'm gonna chase anybody. It's
Game was so fast.
right? I want to make sure that that joy is.
Oh yeah. So they like Zen avoided the Edith. Zen avoided the Edith trying to dash and Earth shattered. Zen avoided that thing perfectly.
Split in awkward.
It was Edith.
Sure where his team should be investing his resources, and I think number one, they needed to play for Beatrice.
It's more like a dumb guy, man. At this
Once you've
point.
lost one side of the map after the level 4 engagement, you vertically jungle, right? They're invading us. I don't see Joy having a purple or even an orange buff at that point of time. You invade, go to the opposite side, and maybe create an opening if Nets overextends.
Again, not to knock
About TK going to slump.
we like their draft.
Yes, it's a great draft.
It's exactly what we mentioned.
All right, Golu. All right,
Deal with a team that loves to be aggro.
go sleep, gain some more, I guess.
Crowd control. But then if that team smells like just a little bit of hesitation, the wrong rotation at the very first minute, then they will pounce on you. And that's exactly what Vamos did.
They went
Why do I
And
feel
I think you
so
also see
freaking
even
tired?
before the game began, just the draft alone, as we saw mentally sound, this is the result of forcing a team to play the metagame when they're more comfortable doing something else. If anything, day one, that draft that they came out with was just proof that they are a very specific team. They're a unique team. And by forcing them on these heroes,
What are the next games, man? Can anybody tell me what is the next game that is coming up? I don't. Okay, guys. I think I can see it myself. Let me check.
lack of veterancy, there's one thing too, yeah.
Exactly, because again, when you're integral.
Okay, guys. A big game is coming up. Both the loser teams are gonna be. Actually, these are all the loser teams. No.
Secondly, do you
The past two games are the winners, right? Twisted Mind Zone yesterday, so did Falcon.
of the time?
So this was a loser versus a loser. The next game it's also a loser versus a loser, right? NIP Flash versus Aurora.
Press them down, catch them, just keep going for it.
Let's see, man. The big Filipino team coming in with the big money team. The big money team coming in.
Is smothering.
Can they finally get their first win in this M6?
Step one.
Of course, man. Chibi's MVP this game. No wonder.
Have the proxy ready.
No surprises there, man.
The other side of the buff, as expected of the health curt. Where's our next plan? Head down.
Did you see the Twisted Minds match today? Twisted Minds. Oh yeah, of course. I was watching.
Keep your
I have been watching all of the games, guys.
Got to move off of the mid lane way more.
I have been watching all the games.
Not supporting the mid lane and keeping that level of control.
And now in hindsight,
I might be cooked, but I have been watching.
For him to go ham, for Vamos to go this fast, again, 11 and a half minutes, it made sense that they got a Hellcurt and a Gatot Kacha. It made sense that that mid-roam combo was as aggressive and that specific, so that Chibi only has to worry about Super Nawel at the end.
Yes.
Twisted Mind, they made a huge comeback there, right?
Is when they decided.
Twisted Minds was versus la. Why is my brain so fried? Oh, they were versus Falcons, and they made a huge comeback.
Into the game, and that's when they went for the neck.
It looked like I was just watching a game.
That was
It's like Your
That was so.
make some burgers. Suddenly you got one guy making
I don't know, man. That was really sad to see. That was really sad to see them throwing the game.
fires.
I'm.
Every time Vamos would set a new
It was more sad to see. Yeah, that was definitely Cecilion and Bruno.
a team
Cecilion and Bruno didn't even die a single time.
For us and our friends,
And the enemies, I mean, for the side of Falcons, they drafted for that thing, right? They drafted for 1-1.
they're now in peril. Make them evolve. 0-2, but
1-1 was definitely doing good early game. But late game, guys, I play 1-1. Late game, going against versus Cecilion, when you are playing the 1-1, and you are versus Cecilion, it's really hard.
bracket and the Malaysians can breathe.
I'm personally a 1-1 player, and I don't really enjoy going up against a Cecilion, guys.
Crowd blessing on to Team Vamos. Has
Not at all.
over to the next match.
Not at all.
Ooh.
I hate Cecilion as 1-1.
Happy Flash versus Aurora.
why?
Why? It's an happy Flash, man. There's something about Aurora right now that I feel like
Nip Flash, bro. Nip Flash. Nip Flash are coming up next. I think they're gonna be starting in like another 10 minutes or so.
they are fundamental.
What is the full schedule for the day?
Weirdly enough, some of the hardcore fundamentalists in heading into M6 were the ones punished in the very first round.
Yo, Arnab, am I overworking you, or can you do me a favor? Can you just take a screenshot of our schedule today, and can you like post it in our Discord MLBB?
Throw that out there.
That will be really helpful for me because my mind is cooked.
My eternal optimism.
And I didn't check anything. I couldn't check anything actually, guys. I couldn't check anything. Will be more appropriate of an ward.
With the help of their 8-man squad again.
One more bad thing. Sorry, not a bad thing necessarily. One more sad thing. Thank you. I already got the first page covered. I just need the last 4 matches. Okay.
Team known for bringing out some of the most
Thank you, man.
straight up say weird and unique and creative picks in the global.
Let me upload the first one.
Fundamentalists from the Philippines. My name is Renmar Santa Cruz. We will be back with Leo and Gideon Q for the next match.
I just need the second page.
When we come back, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a fun one between Singapore and the Philippines. See you in a bit.
I couldn't prepare for anything. I maybe should not have streamed today. Let's just say I wasn't home yesterday until 12, right? Something like that. Cannot make shots. I mean, I have like 2 or 3 shots ready to go. There is one more shot that I'm. I mean, I have the footage, but since it's a clip from my old streams, I still have to like prepare the shot. Right now, I prepared my shot layout in such a way, guys. I do not have to edit anymore. I do not have to edit my shots anymore. I can just directly take them out of my screen. I mean, sorry, my stream, and I can just post them. That's why my short stream looks like it does, right, guys? And still, man, I do not get any freaking. I do not get views whenever I go live on short. It's definitely one of the most watchable short stream going in. I have eliminated lots of my own complaints when it comes to like streaming short. Ah, that's so sad. It's not sad. I'm just discussing, guys. Like this is what me coming live means, man. I'm just here to like talk to you guys, right? I'm here to speak out my mind. I'm here to talk to you guys and everything like that. Nothing other than that. I think I can just take a screenshot of this upcoming. Okay, I took a screenshot, guys. And now I took a screenshot, man. You don't have to post it anymore, I guess. And now I took a screenshot, so you don't have to do it anymore. Thank you. It's not really sad. I'm just like speaking my mind. One of the like definitely just I'm not live on shorts right now. But some people told me that like shorts has been working pretty good for them, right? Like going live on short format. But for me, Bro, I'm so freaking yawning every 2 seconds.
Fight for ultimate glory starts now.
When did you wake up from sleep? I woke up 2 times. Somebody preemptively woke me up at 8:30. Then I went back to sleep. Then I again woke up at smack dab 12 or something when the BTK game was about to start, guys. Like right after draft ended for the BTK game, I woke up. Oh no. I posted it. I mean, thank you. I already took a screenshot, but thank you. Thank you though. I can't see the entirety of the thing from here. Even though I don't, I mean, for my brain it is too much to handle, but sure, man. Thank you. Hey, so guys, which is the match that you guys are most excited for today? This is the upcoming matches: NIP Flash versus Aurora. Then there are then the next match is it's KBG versus TLID. Then we got Wolfender versus SRG. We got 2 BTK victims in a single match. Okay, Wolfender versus SRG, guys. Both the BTK victims are in the same spot now. Then we have CFU versus FNOP. And then we are gonna be having our final match of the day with RRQ going against Team Spirit.
Our differences can either tear us apart or bring us together. In this very specific matchup, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the difference.
Oh my god, what am I doing?
Styles and their approaches to the game tear each other up as they both avoid falling into the 0-2.
Alright, bro.
Stage. It's NIP Flash of Singapore versus Aurora.
Oh, he cannot take out Kangaskhan Khan because Kangaskhan Khan takes 3 energy to retreat. Good.
Before we move on forward,
I guess we can win here, man. Thank you.
Partners here in the M6 World Championship. Qiddiya, discover the beating heart of Qiddiya City, the gaming and esports district, the world's first real-life gaming hub and a beacon of gaming culture. If you want to know more about that, search for it online. That is at Qiddiya.
Qiddiya Gaming. Qiddiya is what?
We've talked about it. We've set it up. Styles clash. But for those who are not familiar with these two teams, why is it a styles clash?
One is a fundamentalist, one preps like nobody does, that's Aurora MLBB. The other treats their local league like a playground. They're so playful, they're so experimental, they're so crazy that it seems like in an international stage is the only place they really get tested. That's NIP Flash.
I mean, it's a combination of the Singaporean playstyle. Truly, honestly, they used to be
man.
is building up into this, but now
man.
to show and break that record, showing a different side of the Singaporean MLBB with a little bit of a Filipino touch to it, adding some fluidity with the way that they move across the map.
They may be very different in
man.
but they are actually quite similar in one regard. They both have underworld junglers. What does that mean? Well, it's us being creative about it. They both have Hades for NIP Flash, and they have Demon Kite in Aurora ML.
Bro, like guys, DK is definitely one of my most favorite junglers to watch, guys. DK is definitely pretty underrated. Nobody ever fucking takes the name Demon Kite as the best jungle. Or when it comes to who is the top jungle in your opinion, nobody ever fucking said Demon Kite, guys. But that guy, guys, that guy, he's pretty good. I'm not even gonna say he's pretty good. I'm just gonna say he's pretty experienced.
I think
He has a shit ton of experience.
the growth of one Jan Cedric's
He has a shit ton of experience, guys.
has started in him winning MSC 2022 right here in Kuala Lumpur. So to say that the Malaysian influence is not
Oh my god.
be impossible. So
Bruh, you still kept that stupid name, man. Welcome to the stream, bro.
on an international stage should affect that. So if you're comparing that to NIP Flash's international flavor, I think it'd be
Good morning, man. Good morning.
there's also a Japanese player amongst NIP.
Oh, Mr. JPL.
Oh.
Again, one of the few who's actually competed very often in the M Series itself. And
Even before the M Series, he's been here.
he has been here. He used to be part of the MPL MY/SG times, the good old days.
The good old yapping time. It's going on.
Generally, as the way that we see the game right now, I think that especially when we're looking towards NIP Flash's side, I'm hoping that they're willing to bring their A game, because yesterday wasn't good enough of a showing, right? Definitely underperforming compared to what we're used to seeing, and even if we compare them in their grand finals alone, I think that should give you a good idea of what the
I gotta get mine.
look like.
Yeah, NIP Flash at one point when they did
Man, will they shut the fuck up? They are speaking something pretty valid.
esports.
I mean,
Another member of Flash said, "Hey, don't just look at Hades. Don't just look at our jungler. Yes, he
hey guys, do not be hating on the
championship.
professional
One of the
analysts.
gods in Singapore. But then the rise of the other
These guys are pretty good, man. These guys are pretty good.
Another import.
I mean, of course, you do not play the game though.
Coach Master Basics from Aurora MLB.
I can't understand shit.
And said, when it comes to Curtizi, he is the X.
Eldero estos de pedre de matasinte di. I don't know.
Omega? He was one of the X factors there. I remember as far back as M2 when Paquito was new. He came.
Maybe your brain is way more fried than we initially thought, huh?
What more? You have a crew of mad geniuses behind him that enable
Sir,
these
sir,
mid-Martises, these
how fried is your brain, sir?
Those aren't just pocket picks, by the way. Like, especially mid-Martis, that wrecked havoc in MSC.
I just want to say that's like one of the best examples of the butterfly effect. Win a 1v1 Paquito tournament, Martis mid.
Martis mid. I mean, there are parallels because he has played Paquito mid at one point.
Oh, yeah, that's
it's pretty funny.
Oh, no.
Such an old callback to the Paquito 1v1 tournament.
Oh no.
Way back at M2. But geez, the way that we're expecting this match to actually play out really is going to boil down to
Higma, Ligma, Chigma,
are they going to make Diablo
Digma.
something else, or is he forced back onto the meta? We don't know. It's a bit of a coin flip.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I like that juxtaposition. Diablo, the handsome devil, versus Mr. Consistent, Abun Jing Jing Edward.
Not a skibidi Sigma.
First team, no matter what's happening, you can rely on Edward. The other Diablo, show stealer, just changes the face of the game. No matter what is happening for NIP Flash, you can always rely on Diablo to reinvent the wheel. I like it. That's another clash of styles.
And
Yablo.
of styles there.
Pablo.
Questions in terms of
Pablo.
heroes come up. There are unpicked heroes.
Oh my god, bro, my freaking elbow hurts a lot. Wow.
Mila XP. Well, I mean, you did say Playground.
What the hell is them?
For NIP Flash, I'm looking at the list here. There's a list.
Why are you doing that,
of
Sam?
heroes. You got Masha. Oh, we don't talk about Masha.
Why are you a monkey, Sam, huh?
Freya. Whoa. Leomord, Karita, Iksha, Florin.
Kadira XP?
Kadita XP.
Heroes that we want to see.
Yeah,
come
the-
What are you smoking, guys?
Flash has showed up.
That would be interesting to see, to say the least. Kadita being used in the XP lane.
There is, well,
No way.
back then it wasn't as meta. Joy, Demon Kite was making Joy a thing. He
Oh,
has
before it was a thing.
Yep.
Did I not tell you guys that Demon Kite is pretty amazing? He always gets under the radar. He always gets under the radar for some reason, man.
Joy alone.
In MPL Philippines Season 14.
I was going to bring that up as well because, again, I would like to see him play, still be a playmaker, right?
Where is Kingu coming from?
I see him play like an enchanter style support. I mean, yes, if the team demands it, sure, he's willing to do so, but it feels so much better when he has that impact.
That black monkey ain't even here.
Fight. And not only that, I think, the biggest difference makers here in this particular match is going to come from the gold, right? Vanix, he's kind of a hit or a miss right now.
Nah, calling Kingo a monkey is an insult to monkeys. Nah, man. Guys, let's not insult monkeys, man. They are kind of cute, guys. We cannot be calling Kingo monkey, right?
Which one of these two teams will actually get the
Nah. We cannot. We surely cannot. No.
popsicle? So let's start over there at the end. Gideon, you wanna start?
Bruh, my throat hurts. It's not even the throat, guys. It's not even the actual throat. It's the part that is like right below the throat and right above the chest. That is the part that is hurting for me right now. Ooh,
All right, Leo.
it's so bad.
No further words needed.
Ooh.
Lol, man. They are all going for Aurora. No surprises there.
I haven't been wrong.
Fuck, I have to open my game and place a bet.
But I really hope that I am.
Ay.
Which one did you go for?
Oh.
Interesting. I mean, you gotta give us an explanation, at a minimum, an explanation as to why.
There's just something about. It's a best of one, right? Yesterday. And best foot forward has to be the #1 rule.
Kadita Rome can be utilized.
Was brought out yesterday.
Kadita Rome was definitely more prevalent
by Falcon Esports.
when it was going when the time was still when we were still living in the tank meta. But nowadays, guys, assassins
Better as a
can catch you off guard, right?
O2 shock.
Against the tank meta, you had more room to maneuver with Kadita. But against these fastest assassins, it's really hard to catch them with Kadita. And going in with the Kadita first skill, which is called Ocean Oddity, if you miss that one, then you are like almost a sitting duck most of the time. Then you will have to be using your rough waves to get away. Then you do not have any more engage. I mean, Kadita isn't really that reliable of an engage or a roam engage going up versus assassin.
That consistency there. You know,
Champion, oh man, please don't. That's dangerous, man. That's fucking dangerous.
and make sure that Joe ends up with JPL.
I would like
That is so strong. That is so strong. That is so strong. That is so goddamn strong.
Tore up the house in Riyadh in MSC 2024.
That is so goddamn strong, bro. You know, my thoughts about Franco Assassin, right? My thoughts about Franco Assassin is whenever now I am gonna be forced to be a roamer in solo queue, guys. Whenever I'm gonna be forced to play solo queue roam, I'm just gonna be going with that thing. No, Franco building Thunderbolt, that's bullshit. Those are definitely nabs. If you go for Franco Thunderbolt, Carmilla Thunderbolt, you are definitely, I mean, whatever. But guys, Franco with that stupid freaking, like, Franco with the assassin build, like I'm talking of Blade of Heptasis, BOD, freaking Malefic Road and shit, man. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, my bias is showing. But yeah, JPL and NIP Flash, though they did.
Oh my god.
It was a very
The enemies will be dying off your freaking bloody hunt only. You don't even need to hook them most of the time. If you're gonna be like ulting a freaking mage or a marksman.
one too.
So goofy, bro, the Franco.
didn't make it to the playoffs, so I had a
And the best, do you guys know the best part about Franco Assassin?
another long holiday.
Man doesn't like vacations.
He doesn't. He's a working man.
Not the forced kind.
I like how JPL could have a little fun with the fact, that they struggled in the playoffs. What team was he in back then?
Yeah, he was on EVOS SG at the time.
Oh, he didn't make
Hero
the
Sun.
playoffs? Oh.
Not then.
Not then.
They made it through in M2. Made it
Yes.
through in M3. So, man has a reputation.
Oh, all right. Oh, he's been here. He's one of the ancient ones.
I think he was part of Team.
This is on Sika's background though, that Pokemon TCG is offering.
10 greatest in M5, bro.
I cannot show you guys my TCG game, right? I cannot.
Old is the wrong word. He's such a...
LPC, guys, LPC.
Yeah. You could say his name in the breath of Few, Rebo,
that's
Lemon.
true.
I would say JPL.
Yeah, of course, the Singapore region sometimes doesn't get much Much love, but there was.
Oh, is it lagging?
I think it was in the M3 broadcast back home in the Philippines. A lot of us had a respect. Had a lot of respect.
Oh, Bruno getting banned. Penny, Matilda banned, Hilda, and Phobius. Matilda is kind of surprising, but it's a hitman Matilda, right? So it's a healman Matilda.
And I like that they're actually respecting the Bruno of Vanek.
Nobody wanna give that healman Matilda.
I believe in the previous,
Nobody wanna give him
this
that.
year alone, one of the heroes synonymous to Vanix outside of the Harith was actually the Bruno.
He's been an OG Bruno user, even when it was just like fringe meta.
Yeah. I can definitely get behind that, but that means that at least it opens up potential unique picks coming in. Well, I want to see whether or not they're going to pick Ranger again is what I'm trying to allude to here. But when I'm looking at Aurora, the fact that they're banning out Hilda on top of getting...
Oh fuck, I needed to open my game, guys. I fucked up. I needed to open my game and place some bets, right?
And I'm thinking they probably want like... I'm just gonna guess, throw it out there. They want to have an Earth Shatter Flicker combination ready to go from Edward.
That's right, set up the Edith. Still one of the low-key heroes that, oh, I can't believe that came through.
Oh, Edith. They picked up Edith for Edward, huh?
Was this the Eve?
No, it's not the Eve. It's the one better than Eve. The S tier. Come on, we're right there. The Jushin is wide.
Wait, Edith is open. Edith is wide open. Zushin is wide open. Sorry, not Edith. Eve and Zushin are open. What else is open? I am thinking of Suyu is not open, right? No, Suyu not open. Does the NIP flash straight away go for the jungle pick right now, or are they gonna be picking up Cho? Cho, guys, huh? Cho or high loss? Cho, high loss. Or Eve is Eve viable against Zushin?
But she's pretty tanky, surprisingly.
They have to. Yeah. I forgot my own words. You guys cannot give away Zushin. You guys cannot give away Zushin. Too good. That's too good.
So if you want burst, maybe you can.
Oh, guys, I think Aurora were the team that got fucked by giving away Zushin yesterday, right? Yeah. You guys cannot give away Zushin. I think they were watching my watch party. Coach Master the Basic. I'm guessing he was watching my watch party and he took the notes, right?
For now, the denial.
Okay, guys, I called it. Okay, Cho and high loss. I called it. Cho and high loss.
I said Joe, you said Hylos, and I was like, they're gonna just choose, right?
It looks like...
I called the Cho. High loss was kind of an obvious.
Because Coach Zarate and Coach KCP are like, let's do it. Sure, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't expect.
High loss was definitely kind of an obvious, and but with Cho though.
Flexibility in it as well, because Cho in the EX.
But Cho isn't really that reliable. I mean, how does a Cho does going up against Jushin? Nothing has a comfortable time going up against Jushin, right? That's my issue with the Jushin being given away. The Jushin, it's pretty ridiculous, man. Okay, I was calling a first phase alpha will be picked up, guys. Did I not tell you guys? The first phase alpha will be seeing that this time. But I was thinking of NIP Flash, Hades Alpha, but never mind. It's gonna be Demon card on that Alpha.
The only problem right now is the GOA, of course, but inevitably you will outrange everybody on the side of Aurora.
If they go Farsa for the books. Well, I mean, for Aurora, they are known to pick up gold laners that are a little bit more up in your face. Oh, but then if that's the case, Domin can default into his signature Claude, and that might make the Farsa.
Jushin, Gato Alpha, MM meta when? MM is already the meta. MM is literally the meta. It's not anybody else's fault if you freaking feed with MMs, man.
Still valid. If you pick the Claude, you still need an answer to that. Still cutting right through the box.
And I gotta be fair here, because I've called it out in the past, but right now the first three of Aurora look good against the first three of NIP.
And the Moskov is still at large.
Yeah.
So we still don't know.
Nah, Assassin, it is.
The second phase here is going to be really important, specifically for...
What the fuck have you been cooking, man? What have you been drinking, bro? What have you been smoking, man?
And I think at this point, it just feels right if...
Oh, you definitely do not watch the games, man, right?
That is a deep-cut respect ban, folks, that NIP Flash did. They took out the Rafaela of Renegade, who...
Yeah, he clearly talking about matters. I was going to hear.
When Eve was starting to pop up...
I was definitely gonna say that, right?
S14 playoffs, they picked Rafaela to counter it.
And I would not put it beyond Aurora if suddenly they bring out a Diggy too. One of the dozen and a half heroes Renegade played in season 14.
That would honestly do a lot.
A Hayabusa getting banned.
It denies the slow. It denies the initial kick as well from the Cho.
I mean, it is alright, man. Not everybody is a fan of watching.
Because it pops
What's up, everybody? I want the prime skin to fit in style. I want the prime skin to fit in style.
See Edward maybe play a different hero. Because, okay, yes, we see the Cho high loss. And
God damn it, bro.
Something in my mind tells me Aurora can default back to one of
Why are you built like that? Oh, my voice is actually gone.
it, and then you just need a good damage profile marksman and all.
Bruno, guys. Even coming in, even before M6, guys, when I was casting for our own little freaking community tournament, I was like, guys, Bruno is literally the best marksman in game right now. I said that thing when like I first saw the Mirio using the Bruno in Next G's finale, right? I saw Mirio using the Bruno in Next G's finale. I think later that very night I used the Bruno myself and I was like, okay, sure, bro. I mean, I didn't even need to use the Bruno myself. I was already like seeing the things and I could guess. Oh, Xborg, amazing ban, guys. Take note, man. Amazing ban. Take note, guys. Do you guys remember the times I freaking picked that Xborg in ranks and destroyed Gatos? Amazing ban. Also, Xborg can be really good going up against Jushin.
Both are actually pretty
Oh, that's godly. That's an amazing ban on that Xborg. Master the basics, man. This is why these kind of guys are at the top level.
would be very good. And at the same time, you deny a very strong pick on the side of Aurora. But then again, Claude is open.
interesting. So they're going to give Aurora the first choice of gold lane.
Oh, yeah?
So now that you have the Joy, at the very least, the big issue is that Jushin, you got to be real precise. Because as soon as you dash out of the way, and even if you have max stacks, you need to make sure that the Latin Fair is on top of him.
SM is gonna be that Beatrix guy that was like playing with Prime Skin. The last day I was playing rank or something, there was a Beatrix with the Prime Skin, man. And he was getting absolutely clapped. But I think the Beatrix still won the game somehow, right? It wasn't the Beatrix, it was the team. Man, my team, they were trash talking the Beatrix so much. Okay, speaking of Beatrix, guys, it's not gonna be a fitter tricks.
Beatrix!
Wow, that's interesting.
M6 Prime Skin, paisa vasool.
They might even go for like a Granger and really play around UA on the Zushin.
So spending dollars, yeah. That boy is rich as fuck, man.
One guy's dead.
What I'm worried about though is all on doming. It's all on doming.
All on Doming, and this inadvertently puts a lot of pressure onto your Gata Kacha.
That boy is loaded.
Go down the front line as Kaja is more pick off. He doesn't hold front lines. He uses Divine Judgment, dashes away, and says,
Divine Judgment.
Help me please.
Somebody do something to this thing I'm lugging around.
make this work.
Oh, Moscow. GG's. That's a W pick.
All right, I was fair. I gotta be fair. I am the known Moscow hater.
Yeah, you are.
Aurora for this draft, man.
I have to say the same here. I don't think the Moskov is going to do it.
Kaja can suppress the Eve when she's ulting. Yeah. There you go. Prime skin one. No, man. I hope they do not use the prime skin. I'm hoping they're gonna be using the other skins, right? Let's see.
Love the throwback. The
My throat is cooked.
You can see the Hitman alongside the Doming with the throwback.
But Domain using that Beatrix, it's not gonna be that weakness finder Beatrix we already know.
Just looking back at the
I guess Aurora won the drafting phase.
The grand final.
Aurora definitely looking kinda better draft-wise, but draft isn't the thing that like wins you the game necessarily. You also have to play. Let's see what's going on in this game. That's the signature show with that blazing skin on JPL, huh?
Looking for that first victory in their stand.
No, they do use the prime skin in in tournaments. That's bro. Like you shouldn't be saying shit, right? When you do not watch the tournament.
After today is concluded, and with both lineups, you know, we heard some of the strengths for both these teams, and honestly, for a lot of the fans out there that watched Aurora,
Man, Kingo.
probably pretty shocked at
I see Kingo, man.
yesterday. But before we talk more about it, again, remind everyone the M6 pass is now available. Oh, hold on. It looks like, okay, they were making a play there.
All right, Hades.
Just go.
Using making great use of that Joy's mobility.
All the tasks, and there's a whole lot for you guys to go ahead and grab.
Renege with that Haj.
The special skin, the
Haj.
shield for Baksha as well. Now, going back to the game here, there was a
Can we take a look at Beatrix? I cannot control camera here, so I don't know.
already early on, and this is the rotations we expect here on from both the teams. But really, let's talk about NIP Flash's lineup. Is this actually good to go against what Aurora MLBB is trying to do? Play around the divine judgment that Renegade will eventually have?
I mean, it's going to boil down a lot, especially the JPL and Jam. They provide a lot of vision for NIP Flash, so they can play around, work around the threat of the divine judgment, as you mentioned.
Guys, can we please take a look at Beatrix?
Veterans to be active as possible, to roam around the map.
Alright. UA getting pressure. That was W from Hades, but he's gonna get punished for sure. Never mind. Hades escaping. Diablo coming in with that Revitalize, getting Hades back to 20% HP. Edward comes in looking for that big avatar. Sorry, that's not Edward. That's Diablo. Is gonna be holding the avatar down. Hades securing the title. That's W. Great start for the side of NIP. Great start for the side of NIP. Now the question is, where can they take it from? Here. 1 second, the Purify had to be used. Guys, did I not tell you guys that? Oh no, I didn't tell you guys. It came into my mind, but this was an L play though. They kind of overextended and they got punished for it. Okay, Aurora, they are not letting go. Oh, it wasn't today. It wasn't today. I think it was yesterday when I was speaking about it. That Eve outranges that hero, right? Eve outranges Eve outranges the Zushin, right?
They even things out again. You know, they bring it to the table.
You know what? I'm just gonna be shutting the fuck up and watching this. My throat is tired.
The Hitman Renegade here needs to have that level 4 available. And so NIP Flash did a really good job at making plays before they knew that utility was available. And now that
guys, look at the Beatrix not being an L, rotating to the mid lane. Guys, look at the Beatrix, man. Hey, Hades is gonna get in. Okay, no. Hades doesn't get taken down.
Casted as well, but no casualties for Aurora.
Casualties.
I'm not even talking about the prime skin.
You know, he's got to be a little.
This is surely not gonna be the case of only skin, no skill, man. Did you guys see the rotation that Beatrix made, man?
Ultimately, you don't want to get too gapped in the jungle early on, and Demon Kite so far doing a good job.
You guys, in order to be playing anything, in order to be playing a game that is a team game, you guys always have to be doing something that is gonna be beneficial to your team. Beatrix rotating, making that mid lane rotation, that was huge.
And it's actually pretty devastating if you think about it when you start to build into these.
Most of the time, man, if me is playing jungle or me is playing roam, I'm gonna be making a rotation towards my Beatrix, and the Beatrix isn't even watching, man.
It could be really devastating to deal with all that magic damage. UA holding down the mid. Turtle at half health.
Okay. Now Diablo goes in with the glorious pathway. AOG is gonna miss onto the backline here.
Demon Kite coming in big time, securing that Lord, but Hades is gonna be picking up a kill on Renegade. Oh, Edward going down in the hands of Diablo.
NIP Flash will win that.
And the same thing up with Vanix now. He's making himself taking a position which is going to be most beneficial to the team. He's not norming on those. It wasn't 5 minute yet, guys. It wasn't 5 minute yet, okay? Did you guys see Vanix being pressuring the mid lane? They got the mid lane tower. And do you guys know what happened to Vanix? Vanix lost his gold cannon minion, right? This is how you have to fucking play the game. You cannot fucking lane hug. You have to be having the vision where you can be useful to your team in every situation.
This kind of macro pressure already early on.
Vanix literally missed two layers of enhanced minions.
They're going to be able to go, you know, and fight toe to toe. They might get this bottom.
He missed 2 waves of gold cannon minions, guys.
So it's really just kind of dealing with this pressure. You can see even on the top side of the jungle, Hades taking that purple. Team Kai won't have that now, and still, you know,
Kaja suppressed. Yeah.
Conceal's going to be used, but there's no one to.
Renege. They have the vision on Renege, so he cannot do shit there.
They're almost forced to in a position.
How did they had the vision on Renege through that litho?
They can't get caught out. There just seems to be two.
So you know what happened, guys? Renege was looking for a concealed play, guys. Renege was looking for a concealed play. Right when he concealed, I think, then the litho spotted him. He didn't notice that enemy had the litho there. He kind of pressed his buttons too quickly, I'm thinking.
Difficult for Aurora MLBB because, again, you just got to play off a divine judgment for the most part and let Beatrix for Domeng here to farm up and get the items he needs.
Yeah, just really play to their lineup strength, which is the pickoffs. Ideally, at this point, you don't want to go for those clashes because, again, there's just a lot of kit coming in from NIP Flash. They have the Glorious Pathway, Real World Manipulation. JPL has a conceal. Here comes the Glorious Pathway, but get caught up by the Lantern Flare. A good kick from JPL, forcing out US Crimson Peak, and here comes the AOG.
Here comes the AOG, missing everything, and his entire team falls. Goodbye, Aurora. Guys, this is why I never count NIP Flash out. This is why I love watching NIP Flash. I never fucking count them out.
Without any contest in that fight, they just dismantled them, all 5. And they'll continue down the mid, getting the tier 2 at this point. You know, NIP Flash, I didn't think this lineup was going to be this devastating early on, but man, looking at the replay here, look at this crash down. Great setup, great kick from JPL. But then, even in that RWM, look at this, the Avatar of the Guardian right on the mark. How do you fight against that? Everybody just lined up in that choke point. You don't have any space to move. You're slowed down and dealt with, and you're taunted with the Unbreakable.
I'm not quite sure, but I think what happened was Domeng, the Cyclone Eye got activated. And
do they have a win con? Can they make a comeback? They definitely have a pretty good pick onto that Beatrix.
I have to look at it later again.
They still have their hands on that Jushin.
3 turtles also.
And Jushin isn't gonna play a vital part here, guys, because it's pretty annoying playing the Jushin versus a Joy. Joy has too many dashes. Joy has too many dashes, right? Where Jushin cannot do much about the Joy.
Aurora, if NIP Flash secures a Lord.
So it has to be a combo of Renege holding down the Joy, then Jushin getting his lantern stacks often Joy. But if they're gonna do that, do you guys know what's gonna happen? The freaking real world manipulation with the Hylos ultimate, the Glorious Pathway, which I freaking drafted for in the freaking rank game. But my Hylos was I went Eve, but I had a Hylos player who was like restarted. He was using fucking Vengeance Hylos and had no idea how to play the game at all.
NIP Flash with 2 kills of their own, specifically 2 Demon Kite. So far, NIP Flash, their decision, their decisiveness is really paying off because they're not thinking twice. If JPL wants to go, if Diablo wants to cast the Glorious Pathway, there's always
that AOG. I mean, that was a desperate hit with the Avatar of the Guardian. He like literally Edward saw his entire team disappearing right in front of his eyes. He was like, "Man, fuck it, man. I'm just gonna press my alt, man."
Who do you even target?
That's what happened there.
Which is the proper target to get to, because you're not going to reach Vanix. Vanix is not going to put himself in that.
Do you guys see the first item priority coming in from Cho? It is almost immortality.
You know, trying to grab it.
Most of the time, you guys see me making immortality second on my Cho as well. Whenever I'm going Cho Roam, immortality second item, most of the time I kind of prioritized it.
Actually being able to focus someone down because you already...
These top level games, man, they are so different from the freaking stupid rank games that I play. That's why I cannot enjoy the game.
He's not where he needs to be. He's not able to pop off on that damage that you're used to seeing when we were even talking about that combo of heroes with the Kaja and the Beatrix.
Kaja.
So with that, the Lord is going to be started up. Aurora MLBB can't do anything about it.
Bro, that Lord got melted.
In the base here with NIP Flash, this is the thing. The lineup that they brought to this game, they can force a fight. You can try to turtle open your base. You can try to defend into it. But with the fact that you have JPL able to go ahead and do those things that we always see those amazing Cho players do towards the wall, get a kickoff, but then you throw in a glorious pathway into it. It's going to be really difficult to deal with.
And I don't even think NIP Flash minds the Flicker Divine Judgment combination, because the moment that they see it, Diablo for sure will cast that Glorious Pathway alongside Real World Manipulation. But speaking of casting, he did it as well. Lord marching in the
Game might be over here, man.
coming in from Hades, trying to zone out the members of Aurora MLBB, but Aurora will successfully defend.
Game might be over. Aurora, they are way too behind in terms of.
Actually want to press this in a little bit further.
They are way too behind in terms of gold, man. They don't have the item. My NIP Flash, they're definitely good enough to close the game off. Let's see.
Things are going to be cleared out, so NIP Flash will go ahead and respect the fact that even with a Beatrix in the hands of Domeng, they can clear out waves, but the focus right now, this last tier 2 turret.
Where is our feeder Beatrix?
And, you know, when even that next Lord comes up, I don't know if Aurora MLBB is in a position to actually get in that position. You know, you might be trying to go with a Hail Mary almost at this point and throwing Edward into the winds. Let him jump on in.
Oh, it hurts, man. It hurts.
Actually has enough
It
damage.
hurts, man. It hurts.
Still holding off these.
I usually pick the number 2 whenever I'm doing wonder picks, and I just went for number 4. And after the wonder pick was over, the thing I was looking for, it was in number 2. Edward. UA will take down Cartesi. It is just surviving with a sliver of his HP, bro. That was a W team fight from the side of Aurora.
Because they were able to defend once again their inhibitors. They were able to take down at least Curtisi and Diablo. They did lose Doming, but that was...
I wonder what is Vanix building.
Dive in, try to get an inhibitor turret.
I know we have a build check, guys.
Committing to this next Lord.
It's almost like, you know, guys, we're 8,000 gold ahead.
That was definitely a good trade for the side of Aurora, not for the side of NIP.
They do get punished, but they got a couple kills off of it too. They still maintain.
But one big thing that happened, that is like JPL still has his immortality.
We've seen this earlier. Now, there's no Sicilian in this roster from Aurora MLBB's lineup, but hey, they might be able to turn things around if they're able to continue and get pickoffs where they matter, where they count. But I think even then, NIP Flash might adjust, you know, from this. And I think even the Jushin pick itself has actually been able to turn games around if you're able to go ahead and get, you know, that beacon off properly, get the Lantern Flare, drag the right members in. But even so, it's still...
This is looking dire still for the side of Aurora. They have to come up with a big play, guys. None of the team. Oh my god, bro. I'm so tired.
They should be an easy Lord for them. And Aurora MLBB, if they can somehow win the A fight, it looks like they're going to set up for it.
And the thing is, NIP Flash can actually use the macro game once again. They have Vanix with the Moskov that could split push the opposite lane and eventually just cast the Spear of Destruction to be in the picture during a huge Lord fight. But here comes the Conceal. Diablo commits a Glorious Pathway. They're going right after Edward. JPL onto the back line, wants to go for Dom.
Renege gonna get taken down. Vanix takes down Renege. But meanwhile, they'll be taking out JPL as well.
Willing to take a roamer.
So that's a mirror trade. That's a mirror trade, okay?
But surely delaying, extending this game.
That's a whole lot of ultimates down though for NIP Flash. You know, they still have the battle spells available, even the Revitalize. It's good that it was a roamer for a roamer. They might
Guys, this is crazy, man. Aurora are getting their asshole ripped wide open. Aurora, they're literally getting their asshole. Oh, huge avatar, but that's not gonna be mattering to anything. They don't have any follow-up with that avatar, so.
Executed by NIP Flash, starting things off by Hades, going in with electrifying beats. NIP Flash, they're not gonna wait for the Lord anymore. They can actually get an inhibitor turret.
Oh, Domeng is gone, right? Domeng? Yeah, Domeng is gone.
Renege left, 14 seconds.
Only Renege, I don't think he can defend. I don't think this is the GG's, man. GG's, right? Oh no, no. Yeah, this is GG's. Yo, MKD, bro. Welcome to the stream, brother. Have you been watching M6, man? What a game, man. What a game from the side of NIP.
Man, oh man, this was an adjustment that they made, especially from yesterday in this pool.
What an amazing game from the side of NIP. Well deserved win. But now Aurora, they are in a really bad spot.
At 0-2, man. And it looks like, I mean, they're struggling. Aurora MLBB is definitely...
Are Aurora gone from the tournament?
to these best of ones, they really didn't have a moment for them unless a couple pickoffs, but that's it. And
Yeah, so guys, you guys know Aurora is basically the previous blacklist, and when it comes to that, blacklist have always been known to be losing to the sides that they were like facing all of a sudden.
Of our predictions heading into this.
Aurora like literally never, sorry, not Aurora, blacklist.
Okay, man.
They kind of looked shaky going up against versus a new opponent, and this is where the Swiss stage, it can be pretty big.
like to dog on the Singaporeans a lot, but this time, I mean, we're close neighbors.
One thing is,
We're cool about it, but man,
Yeah.
I gotta give it.
no. That is not what happened, man. UA was definitely playing amazingly on that Zushin. But like I said, guys, Zushin can still be overwhelmed, and that pick, it kind of wins versus Zushin, right? Eve does pretty good versus Zushin. That is how, actually, guys, that is how the Eve kind of made a comeback.
Flash is
I don't know where it originated from, but that is where it kind of made a comeback to the current meta. It is the Eve is good versus Zushin. That is why we are seeing the Eve being banned out. And Eve paired up with a high loss, it's pretty fucking strong.
Flash trying to get their moment in the limelight. I believe it's one of our fellow. Oh wait, no, that's the
Eve does good versus Zushin.
The first win.
I mean, if it is versus my Yushi, I mean, let's not talk about that. I mean, those whenever we are playing ranks, usually the opponents that we are having, their skills wise, there's a huge skill difference.
Diablo, what's up? How are you feeling?
But
Very happy because I was
when it comes to a huge tournament like that, it's not a monkey show.
leader in my team, so
This is why, man, I cannot enjoy my rank games, guys.
Diablo, yesterday we know that you guys were disappointed with the.
I won comfortably with my Yushin going up against Eve, right?
Yesterday first. What actually happened?
Yes,
in
I
that
think I
match
have.
Yesterday? Maybe you could share with us. Was it the nerves? I don't know. Maybe help us understand.
The games are amazing.
I estimated them a bit because we got.
The games are amazing, and watching these amazing games, guys,
I'll say the
I'm happy, but I'm even more sad at the same time.
if we meet them again,
Because I cannot have this taste myself. I cannot have this great taste of these good games myself.
Especially the fact that it is a best of one. There is no room to come back. Now, speaking of.
Are we only having like Rose as our host? We don't have an additional host.
You guys were actually matched up to meet Aurora Gaming. We know that Aurora is a powerhouse from the Philippines, right? Now, what was going through your minds and your team last night when you guys saw the match?
to be honest, I was just relaxing myself for today because there's nothing much to think about. We are here for the M6 World Championship. Why bother like being nervous, fighting a strong enemy, right? If you want to be on the top, we gotta be the top.
That's true. If you want to be at the top, you have to.
Lack of funds? What do you mean lack of funds?
So far, the results are like
Lack of land?
It surpasses
Lack
a
of
lot
funds?
surprises and upsets.
Lack of funds from ML? What are you talking about? Lack of funds from ML?
Fully understands it. That's why even teams you thought will win will lose. So it's all about the how well organized. the
Yo, guys, Diablo is engaged. Diablo is engaged, guys.
you
Diablo is engaged. Do you guys notice the freaking chain he's wearing on his neck?
Anything can happen.
There is a ring on it. He's engaged.
You are known to pick unorthodox EXP laner, and just now the moment you got the mic, you're just like, I think I'm made to play tank.
Can't afford a co-host? I don't really think so.
Or do you want to go back to your pen?
I don't really think so. I don't know, man. Liz is there, but I think Liz is there in behalf of North America, right?
to be honest. If I
Liz is there in behalf of North America, making content for the side of USA.
to being the backbone of the team, but right now I don't mind just playing all these heroes, you know, and I just want to prove the doctors wrong because they think without Benny I am not a good EXP laner, so we shall see about that.
Yes, Diablo. I vibe with you, brother.
Not just try
Show
to
them.
win,
Show them your big black.
the doubt is strong.
Or sorry, big black dragon. Big black dragon. Big black dragon.
On what happened against the match with Aurora.
shock and awe by
Oh my God, bro.
MLBB. I'd say they were overwhelmed
Okay, so what am I doing in game?
So maybe NIP Flash just straight up executed better.
It's an interaction that we rarely see. A box lineup set up by NIP Flash. Again, they telegraphed it. Hylos, Cho, Eve in the first phase. Answered in the last phase by
Well, Bolty is ranking right now.
recipe for disaster, if you ask me. Unless you go fast.
I hope at least he's winning the games.
Mid-game to late game, you're always going to lose.
I mean, there's a
I hope.
level of assertion as the box team that you need to make, right? And obviously it looks a little weird, especially when you look at Aurora's lineup. They have some pretty great countering.
I hope.
Not to mention that the Hitman himself was on the Kaja, so you got to be brave to not only jump in, force a play, and force resources. Because when we look at Aurora's lineup, it's all about peel. They can peel backwards, but they cannot completely disengage from a fight.
And I just remembered now one of the most difficult to pull off our roam mid duos actually in global MLBB is the Kaja and that Jushin. You get a good amount of pokes to
Yeah, Kaja and Zushin, it's
idea of it all.
it is kind of an skull emoji, probably.
Fastest.
Especially going up against like Eve and the Cho and the Joy.
Hades would even go to
Yushin ain't really gonna be doing that good, right? Going up against that much. I'm totally just even ignoring the high loss here.
Correct about that. And even, let's say, even though they were able to make the first moves, you saw that Aurora responded correctly towards it. Hey, side laners, calm down for a second. They got first move. We just need to take a step back, wait till we hit level 4, and then we start the fights. But no
Booty.
Seeing that JPL
Booty.
side of things, you're expecting Edward to be able to jump into the fight first rather than Diablo actually sitting and waiting and sacrificing a bit of EXP.
And that's what's so difficult for Aurora. A lot of what they want to set up are skill shots. Have to be targeted towards NPFL.
What's been going on?
All Singaporeans need to do is just, all right, just pick a target. Just pick a target, execute. Pick a space and execute. The margin of error for Nip Flash is actually much smaller than compared to Aurora, who have to get it right. I think the mix of the pickoff plus the peel is deadly for them, not for their opponents. I don't think you need peel for this kind of situation. You want to have the better re-engage, and they have almost none.
Yeah, yes and no.
Yes.
There's some really good points here. Aurora, yes, they want to peel, and they don't have full disengage.
Bro, Demon Card have gotten that fat? What the freak, bro? Demon Card used to be a freaking skinny guy. What the freak happened to him?
Beatrix, as well as that Jushin, is a very strong backline. What NIP Flash did differently is that when they're throwing bombs,
Bro, Demon Card is literally looking fat.
UA, for an example, must use his ult, must use his Purify to reposition himself away from not only the box, but at the same time the glorious pathway. The big X factor for me here is both JPL and as well as Vanix. JPL is looking for targets that's slightly off-keter from where Renegade is positioning himself, so he doesn't get locked down as quickly. Imagine.
It is crazy if you're inviting me for a match right now, man. Come on.
But Vanix is not only able to peel for that front line, sneaks into the back line with the SOD. In positions where they must play in choke points, and that's when Domain can't do much once his opponents are behind him.
Vanix was never in trouble. Vanix never felt the crushing potential of a pick-off.
Hey, at least Bolty was winning the rank games.
Because of that mid-lane pressure, and because of
I
the
mean,
space that NPFL were playing with. Again, that box was just asserted. They're a moving bulldozer. Aurora was but a buff man. That's it, at best.
I can't believe it, but the Moscow performance here of Vanix made me just a little bit less of a Moscow hater, but at the right time. And I feel like now that we got reminded that that was actually the right time for Moscow. The MVP of the game, of course, is the Joy of Hades. This Underworld King gets the point over Demon Kite now. 5-0 and 8 on this Joy. And again, when your roam and mid is having a much better time, it's so easy for a jungler to shine.
This is the perfect MVP game for a Joy. The lack of re-engage from Aurora.
Joy is MVP. Of course, Joy is MVP. Joy, guys, Joy is one of the freaking top tier jungle right now, man. Do you guys not see me getting fucking sad like a motherfucker whenever I lose on Joy, man?
The better question is,
Joy is definitely one of the top tier right now, man.
this fight, right? Because your backline is already getting pretty much shafted at this point, right? You have to deal with all these quote-unquote soft CCs. It's hard to deal with. And not to mention that once Yue runs out of all of his cooldown,
That's literally my emblem. That's the Joy using.
He's kind of on his own, right? Yeah. He's expected to peel for himself. He's expected to have
Joy feels so good to use, man. Joy feels so good to use, especially after the revamp when you can hit your beats even faster.
You gotta
Oh yeah.
You gotta hope that you're able to make that first move, and unfortunately, Aurora could not find the tempo in this game.
It just goes back to that idea again, right? Like they couldn't make the first move for most of the time. It felt like it was either them reacting to something that's already been started by NI.
Kai Piercer.
We go back to one of
That's
the
crazy.
key members that was almost missed out, but then was re-highlighted again. JPL on that show, that kid, dude.
Good.
Like we lost our minds when he executed that. Like we both thought that.
Exactly. I'm good to use. Oh my god. Why is my chat like this?
Right? He likes
Why does my chat do cringe things like this?
separate angle here. But generally,
Chat, don't be that cringe. Come on, chat.
Also, Vanix for playing such a strong game. Had Vanix died in lane at least one time, Domeng probably would have a much better time to hit his item power.
Domeng.
Make that early to mid-game transition so much better for Aurora. And I think that's the only thing that they were missing.
Very difficult game there.
What in the brain cancer is this game? What is the brain cancer in this game? Either you are up against total restarts, or you are the ones that are total restarts. Like that's what this game comes down to most of the time, huh?
Stressed me out. Oh, that really stressed me out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad. Gentlemen, can you please, just for a moment, let's take a moment to relax. Come on, join me. Join me here. There you go.
I don't think I can relax, man. Aurora's at 0-2.
Yeah, me too. I am tense out of my
At
mind.
least the damage taken. Why is it?
Is that memory foam I'm feeling? Oh, that is memory foam. Oh,
Yeah,
and it can go
Oh.
further back.
If my memory serves me right, yeah, that is memory foam. These are so ergonomic. And honestly, like the long days we've had for the first 2 days of the Swiss stage,
Oh no.
gotten past it if it wasn't for the secret lab chairs that we are on right now.
Oh no. What is wrong with this game, bro?
Even their arm
Sorry. What is wrong with the players that are playing this game?
Titan variant, not even the Omega variant. So again, my shoulders fit perfectly inside, especially for us wide boys.
Yeah. Us? You're not a wide boy, sir.
I mean, I'm talking about shoulder length.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So before we, go off the deep end here, again, thank you to Secret Lab. All right, I think I feel a little bit better now. But yeah, we still have more Swiss stage matches coming up next, and the next one is, KBG will once again meet another Indonesian squad after a dominating performance by RRQ Hoshi against them. Let's see if the China qualifier champions will be able to take one over against the champions of Indonesia, who were, they struggled up against Fnatic Onyx Philippines, the champions of the Philippines. Honestly, this is one of those matches that, based off of what we saw yesterday, I'm having a hard time reading.
I'm trying to take a look at this thing.
Are we gonna Belleric again if I'm KBG?
No man, no more Bellerix, please.
A little weird around here, but somebody
Bellerix coming in from EXP lane with a flicker, guys. That's valid. That's kind of valid. Belleric with sprint or flicker coming in from EXP or something like that, that can be valid.
I think that's the key to this Swiss.
That Belleric with sorry, what am I saying? Belleric with vengeance, man, that's an L.
From all of the MLBB esports we've watched for months leading up to M6.
That's a big L, bro. Belleric with vengeance.
What we can all expect, of course, is that more incredible storylines will be continued in
Belleric can be kind of good, man, if they can go for freaking
ID. My name is Renmar with
Thunderbelt, second skill, ultimate, but the Belleric at that point won't be having the enough HP to tank anything. Belleric, I don't know, man. Belleric, how can they fix Belleric? TLID and Bing chilling. GG coming up? What is Bing chilling? What? That's sus, man. That's sus. It is keep best gaming. Guys, anybody wanna go for a quick brawl? Haven't you seen that meme of Jon Snow yapping Bing Chling? Huh? The fuck? What are you guys talking about? Anybody wanna go for brawl? And BTK are doing good, huh? Are they really offering us collector box skin? That's not collector box, that's like lucky box, right? Mm-hmm. And
Fight for ultimate glory starts now.
Mobile Legend M6 assist what you here comes the hello panda, hello panda. Hello panda, hello panda. Why do these people not let me where is assassin? Also Joy Ling. I mean, they can definitely see that I play Fanny from time to time in game wise, right? I mean, Rice? Not Rice, right? My Ling still has I think I have the highest MMR on Ling right now, or is it Hanzo? Let me check. I don't even care about MMR. No, it is Hanzo, man. My Hanzo has the highest MMR right now. The fake. Legendary. Nah. So weak. Nah. What am I watching so weak? Lionel Messi with the Franco Choco. Yeah, so either the games are just way too restarted and way too easy, or the game is just way too restarted and way too hard. And that boy has been eating chocolate nicely. Arnav went to do his tasks. I do not know where Sobhik is. Rezox is totally missing. I haven't seen Inferno today. Kingu. Hey, Kingu is here. What are you doing, Kingu? Is Kingu hidden from the channel or something? Lol, bro, lol.
Glory starts now.
I'm here, you. What do you mean, man? I'm here, bro, I'm here. I'm always here, bro. Also, guys, do you guys see something though? How many Sky Piercers did you see this tournament? We didn't even see the Sky Piercer pop up 5% of the time. Right? Have you guys noticed that? We have seen the Sky Piercer pop up for only like 5% of the times. Did we not? Which means 90%, 95% of the time, nobody's giving a flying fucking shit about Sky Piercer.
Where's the crown? in a proud region filled with expectations. Indonesia and the rising region of China in MLBB esports. Team Liquid ID and Keep Best Gaming. That is our 5th match of the day for the 2nd day of Swiss Stages. My name is Renmar Santa Cruz. Just call me Renmar. Still here with Leo and Gideon Q. You know, we got a few food.
Welcome back, guys. I guess we are back with the same yappers.
We're in the midpoint, but I think we can still use a bit more snacks. Y'all got the snacks ready there, right?
Dessert.
Hello, panda. Hello, panda. Oh my
Hours of
god,
looking
bro.
good. Sometimes I just
That's
think
freaking
about
back hard.
right?
So much.
Just making sure that their flavors are always. Honestly, I've been particularly.
Hey, am I audible on stream? Am I even live? Oh my god, why is this chat so dead?
It's still good.
You analyze Hello Panda?
Oh yeah, it's an analyst thing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You have a favorite flavor out of the ones that pop up? We got the red, the pink, the cream, the other cream. Oh wait, no, the other ones is like cookies and cream.
I was looking for the Linkin Park connection.
Yeah, me too. I'm waiting for. Wait, what is the Linkin Park connection?
Nothing at all, apparently.
No, well, I mean.
What even happened with the Twitch side of things, guys? I got like 20 followers on Twitch. Nobody even comes down and says hello to me on Twitch, though.
Right at the very beginning of it. I'm hoping that at least they're fueling themselves up with the chocolate flavor, my personal favorite, to make sure that they win this game. Because again, I am hoping DLID is going to be taking it away.
You know what, Leia? Maybe you should get a bite of that Hello Panda too.
Give me one.
That's good.
From.
Kingu, you can stop already, bro.
Wow, that's central.
Of course, that's our official snack partner, Hello Panda. And of course, if you would want some more goodies, we have some in-game goodies as well. Join the draw for a chance to win Claude's new Epic Skin, Challenger's Flare, and Beatrix's new M4 Epic Painted Skin Lightseeker. Don't miss a rare opportunity to get Beatrix's M4 exclusive and M4 Prime skins returning for a limited time. That is the lucky draw we have.
You have no idea how long I've waited to actually just eat a nice treat on stage during a World Championships.
You finally got it.
That is a dream come true, just like having the Fairy Dream Watches exclusive for MLBB. Comes in 3 colorways, amazing different bezels each. Didn't see that coming, did you?
Yeah, I didn't.
You have green, I got black. It's all looking good. This is an indecision.
I got
You got one yesterday. I
had one yesterday. I had one yesterday. I had to remind myself that was yesterday and not today. You know, yeah, let's talk about second chances. You know, another ID team, again, stands in Keep Best Gaming's way. So, you think it's kind of unlucky that they had to meet 2 Indonesian teams back-to-back?
Look, somebody had to do it, right?
It's just fate. I think there's no one to blame here because, again, they lost and then Dilar did the pull, and here they are now. If anything, I would be thankful because it's in a best of 1.
Wait.
During the 8+4, 12 best of 1s we've had so far here in the Swiss. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. And honestly, even for me, when I'm looking at these games, right, I'm hoping KBG does well, at least have a very, very good showing.
Yeah.
At least they have a best of 3, even if they do drop this, so maybe they can show us even more. I mean, it's not over for any one of these teams, even if they do drop today's game.
Yeah, I think that's like the best.
Bro, man, guys, oh man, getting invited for rank at this time, it's kinda pathetic.
KBG not being able to show their best form in their previous match against RRQ Hoshi. And the baseline expectation for both of these 2 teams right now is just show us a good match. Keep it close. If it's 15 minutes, I hope it's 15 minutes of back and forth MLBB. You know what I'm saying? So now for TLID, I think it's time to know more a little bit about their wise man, someone who's important to their lineup in their drafting even. It's Widdy the Wise, and this is what Coach Facehugger had to say. He has a lot of ideas that he shares with us, but sometimes
fucking black monkey
players, and I think that's a little bit.
It's time to drink water.
God, bro.
This, you know, you kind of overthink it. That it's good that
Inferno, stop with that freaking water and give me my prize. My prize. Stop with the water already.
Is so important. I think keep Widdy's ideas, keep his own.
Hand me my prize already. Come on.
For in-game execution, and let that.
Here I go, man. Here I go. Oh.
You need all 7 men.
Is it? I feel like at the very least, unfortunately for
It hurts me to even drink water. Oh.
the fact that it doesn't connect with the rest of the players could be a hindrance to them, right? I mean, it's two sides of the same
Hey,
coin.
BRB man, I'm gonna go and grab my food.
For the team at the same time. Hopefully today, at least we're going to see them be a lot.
Shut up, freak out, Inferno. You give me my fries, you.
The Angela Ling is going to be coming back, especially in that particular order, with Angela being that first pick. As Leo has mentioned, the draft, such an integral part to these best of ones.
Yeah, and there were a lot of theories and questions as to why TLID performed the way they did yesterday up against Fnatic Onyx Philippines. One of the things getting brought up is stage fright. I don't know if you guys agree with me here, but I feel like TLID aren't the team that get stage frightened. Considering that they are a bunch of rookies, yes, but they went all 7 games with RQ Hoshi in their grand finals. They won that grand finals. That was a massive stage in Bandung too.
They shook Bandung. They turned it upside down.
Yeah.
I would say I'm with you. I don't think that was stage fright. I think yesterday the better team was just Fnatic Onyx Philippines. Most days Fnatic Onyx Philippines is the better team, but against TLID then, I don't think stage fright was a factor.
I have to agree. I think most people don't understand what it's like to face up against the Kingdom on home soil as well.
You were there.
I was there live. They were literally shaking the stage, which I was sitting on the analyst panel of. You could feel the sofa moving.
But Liquid was not shaking.
No, they were not. At least the Cavalry was there to support them. Here in Malaysia, it's a bit of a different story, right? I would say that the most that they had was maybe some cold hands because it is a very cool arena here at IOI City Mall. But generally, I'm hoping that the draft is going to look better because that's the first step of many to have a successful game.
Speaking of the draft, I think we all know that we have to continue talking about Bruno. So, is it a Brew yes or a Brew no? At this point, should Bruno really be taken out of the equation entirely or not really? We posed a similar question. We got to see more games. So, let's go back to that main idea. Leo first, take it out or steal it away?
I'd rather just play around it. I think
Still sticking to that? Okay.
Yep, I'm sticking with it. Just to add a third option, Brew yes, Brew no, Brew nerf.
Brew nerf.
I think there'll come a time wherein he gets a few adjustments. I'd say after M6.
After M6, I don't know.
You can't do it now.
Yeah, you can't do a flash patch in the middle of the tournament, man.
Well, I mean, I do hope that they might shake things up, but at the same time, keep with the current patch. I think I'm with Leo on this one. I don't want teams to actually hard ban it just yet. I definitely think they can definitely play around it, and we've seen a lot of marksmen with different play styles to do so. Beatrix and even Granger being two that have been shown up here at the Swiss stage so far. I do wish Clint would also be a part of that argument, but against the Bruno, it's pretty awful.
You know, I'm going to do something here, a little bit of help for our social media team. You know, give them a little clip moment right now. Hey, wouldn't it be funny if for the last set of matches for the M6 wildcard day number 2, the teams that pick Bruno all win? And then you can put in the montage over there, you know. But yeah, you know what? I think I gotta. The more I think about it, it's like, yeah, maybe I'm a little bit too overreacting when it comes to the Bruno. You know, it's not an invincible or immortal pick. Teams are slowly starting to discover how to deal with it.
If you ban Bruno, that's not respect. I feel like that's fear.
I do think it's a little, just a bit of fear. Just a little.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure Trex is saying the same thing over and over again on loop in social media. Hey Trex, I know you're listening right now. So let's talk about the teams that's going to be playing. First off, the champions of the China qualifier keep.
Oh man, I'm back with some food. It's literally like, I don't know, man. I cannot call this food.
Here KBG can do the same, climb up and reassure us that whatever's happening in the newest region in MLBB esports, whatever's happening with Chinese MLBB is something to watch out for. And we've seen it. We've seen it. Teams that have an influx of Filipino influence do nothing but grow. So with Tracy and Saksha here, I trust that they'll be able to set up LMU and they'll be able to set up the Lexi. Win return, just do win return things. Just hold it out.
Hold it out there, man. And if you guys are going to pick up the Belleric, hopefully it's in a little bit of a better, you know, environment for it as a Belleric lover. But hey, I know someone who's a cavalry lover, and he's here on desk.
Absolutely. I love this team. I love your team Liquid ID with Aaron Cheeky, Witty, Yehezkiel, Favion, and as well as Aran. This team is very deadly with the way that they play the game. And honestly, their previous matchup and the fact that they have to play Angeling shows that there is intelligence with the way that they move around the map. They're trying to make sure that they hit item power spikes to then pop off. But I want to see them play in their more fluid form, right? Yeah. Yes, they must respect item power spikes, but they also need to identify opportunities. And a lot of that really comes down to, can Witty tell the team his ideas without confusing them too much?
Witty going into their run here in M6 has to learn a different tempo, because seeing them perform at their best at the MPLID playoffs, he was the maestro.
Yeah.
This is a very jazz band-like execution team. It's like they know the measures, they know the beats. How do they play within that? They're still figuring that out exactly what it is in M6.
There we see, as we watch them go through their ping test, that Team Liquid ID, as solid as they are, more liquid.
I mean, they gotta be like water, some may say. Really gotta make sure that when they make those punches, there's gotta be good reason, but at the same time, how do they reach out for more of that lead? And honestly, coming into this draft is where I'm...
Bro, it's already fucking 4 p.m.
As much as
We have like 4 games left. Can these fuckers conclude this thing before 6, man? I don't think so, right?
Rookie squad coming in from Indonesia. Number one, that becomes immediate priority here.
Oh, bro, my head hurts. My head hurts. I feel like I'm Tesla.
Slowly look at the mechanical prowess matchups is at the jungle. Saksa, a Filipino jungler playing for KBG. It'll be another retry test for him as he goes up against arguably the best jungler in Indonesia. Here's a nice little trivia for you. Which hero is disabled in Brawl? Wait, do we actually have time to guess this? All right,
This is upsetting.
you guys have guesses?
I have no idea. I don't play Brawl enough to know.
It's not Bane. Which hero?
Me neither, because it's a random pool.
Ling. You guys do not have Ling in Brawl, guys.
No, you're allowed to play Johnson. You're allowed to play Belleric. I'm thinking it's got to be something that doesn't necessarily work proper.
Ling.
Broken in such a small stage.
Possibly. I'm not.
No, there are no walls in the Brawl, man. Ling.
Oh,
That's a Favian special.
that is interesting. Cool.
There are no freaking walls in Brawl, guys. So Ling cannot be allowed in Brawl, right?
Is Ling. That makes a lot of sense.
I've never noticed that. I really
too.
haven't.
Because again, it's a pool of 100-something heroes.
there's so many heroes you can
randomly
pick from.
given to you. You're just not going to see it again in the wall situation. Let's get into the game.
All right.
Right? Back.
Freya of KBG, one of their favorite picks in the region, and honestly, super flexible for them, as we mentioned yesterday.
Freya.
Obvious gets taken out, but yeah, you see KBG.
Freya. Guys. Gaze. Freya.
Right? Are they assuming
Freya is dog shit strong, right? Freya can be flexed into jungle or into EXP.
have a good time?
Freya golden is also a thing, right?
Freya alone tells me that his pockets should be deep.
Yeah, and to be fair, I think for KBG, Winterturn has been, as you mentioned, Leo, he told Winterturn to be solid, and he's that guy for KBG to activate the course.
You got to keep best, man.
Just gotta keep best, Winterturn.
Keep best. Because again, compare that to how Aran plays.
Yeah.
Aran is just in your face. Aran, I've heard this from our Indonesian colleagues. Of the 5 members of Team Liquid ID, Aran is the one who will mostly freestyle.
Really?
When you're talking about the whole Witty, the wise, the maestro, he's the one who's like, you do this specifically or else you're gonna freestyle.
Ooh, all right. So we got you got one guy doing freestyle hip hop in a jazz band. Wait, that sounds fire.
That does sound kind
That's
of fire,
what makes
actually.
Aran such a wild card.
He is a wild card, but at the same time, he needs the right pick. And honestly, considering the number of bans, I'm assuming that it's going to lead more into the damage sector here. But for now, first problem, we are already seeing...
Bruno was given. So was the freaking Zushin.
Again, I think it's S tier, but so far in the Swiss, it's been up.
They are banning everything away from Fabian, it looks like, right? Like 3 bans onto the jungle on the side of China. So do they have a sneaky jungle pick for themselves, or what are they doing? What is it that they're scheming right now?
Not a lot lot of picks right now that make the Jushin struggle like crazy. I mean, we
Yep.
saw it earlier.
Still a very specific pool that Liquid ID are allowed to play with.
Eve is still open. They already picked up the high loss. The question is, will they go for the Eve?
Because you're so easy to just bonk with a Law and Order and then...
I think that's what they're thinking.
Joy is open too, guys.
Fabian,
Yeah, it's gonna be Joy, right?
but there's Joy. I mean, you could
It's gonna be Joy from the side of Fabian.
a bit harder for him, but I still feel like KBG still needs to respect what Fabian could potentially do with it. And Widdy gets his signature Cho.
This is kind of interesting because at the very least, like, Cho can still be flexible. Most likely it's going to go on Widdy like 9 out of 10 times in these types of matches here. But the fact is, what exactly is the plan from the side of TLID? You've already limited down what the EXP pool needed to look like. You also have this Jushin that you can play around with the Cho as an expected combination. But then you throw in Joy. That's the part that's off-putting. Well, it's a bit of an oddball.
Like, what do we do?
Exactly.
Because you still don't see the payoff. You got good CC, you have good pickoff, but what kind of damage comes through? Oh, and here you're seeing KBG.
I mean, okay. Earlier we thought that the Jushin Eva relationship is a little bit more clear-cut. Of course, NIP Flash outplay the Jushin in their series up against Aurora. Now, as much as I want to say, you know what, maybe the Jushin's gonna have a little bit of a better time.
That's a strong combo. Hylas and Aurora.
I mean, it is concerning, but at the same time, they could still technically go for... Oh, no, but then they will lose pressure over the mid lane. I'm thinking Matilda because it hasn't been touched at all in this particular game, and even KBG are saying, hey, if we're going to fight for priority, let's just take away the prio heroes.
Yeah. And they respected the Matilda potentially coming up there for KBG. Good ban coming in from TLID. As we're going through the bans here real quick, since we didn't get a chance to bring it up earlier, and just so we can set the baseline, are all of us predicting TLID in this one?
I still want to see the draft.
You still want to see the draft? All right, so you want our prediction for this one to be draft-based?
I mean, with or without it, I'm still going with TLID for me.
Ah, such a cavalry boy,
I'm
you.
leaving the door open.
All right.
I think KBG has proven that they need to be a force to be reckoned with.
All right. Okay. Let's finish up the draft. Oh, yeah. Take away the Beatrix, damage-wise. You don't necessarily... Oh, wait. Irithel's still so open for TLID.
It is open, but it might not necessarily be a decent pick here. Because again, when you want to play Irithel, there's two things that you need to work for. Number one, can you like truly abuse it with something along the lines of sprint so you don't have to take Purify? And do you have a decent lane matchup? And against something like the Bruno, yes, you can kind of poke him out, but eventually that Bruno is going to be a very deadly force.
And there's room for more tanks in KBG's draft.
Yeah.
So you want to see that come through first. Like, what am I dealing with frontline-wise? I don't want to get punished as soon as I jump in with my heavy crossbow.
So if ever KBG pick their jungler first, see the gold laner of TLID, and then you pick your goal, excuse me. I might have mixed it up around. Oh yeah, just pick your jungler first.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Wow. There you go. So with this move alone, but
Pretty fucking strong draft coming in from the side of China.
frontline is, you can tell if you can Irithel. Would you Irithel here, Goodin?
No, most likely not. I'd be a little nervous to play it, especially, I mean, the Glorious Pathway alone denies you a lot of your passive damage, which is where the majority of Irithel's damage comes from anyways, even when you do have full build.
That's a nombo.
It's a
Non-starter, dude.
I wonder what they're going to be putting in the gold lane then, in terms of the physical one.
You got simple dudes like Moskov.
All right.
Yeah, Claude even.
Claude,
Oh,
the Eve,
okay.
yeah.
What are the lane match?
We haven't seen a single cloth being used so far, did we, guys?
First for it, but it might be tough.
A glue. No, that's Granger and glue.
Yes, of course, Granger.
Breakout hero.
Still not used to him being available for us.
I agree.
And being in the gold lane.
And being in the gold lane, too.
This is a really interesting composition, right? Because yes, they do have pickoffs, but you have really easy ways to not only open up the map, but set up for like incredible fights. Like, you are not running away from Granger plus Jushin.
Yeah, and what now will the jungler be for KBG? Seems like any assassin you might put in might be difficult. Oh.
Would they Fred?
Maybe would they try to go Nolan just so that they could get that quick little burst off?
I don't know. When you're up against a Cho, and especially if you have glue to worry about as well, I think I'm going to lean with Leo on this.
Ben.
The Fred or the Bane. There's enough of a front line and what we call in the business the swimming pool. You set up the RWM, you throw in the deadly catch, no one's coming out alive.
Is that a vote for KBG from you?
Draft-wise, I like it.
All right.
I'm a simple man.
I'm still TLID.
I'm still TLID too. Let's ask the Great White himself, Naisu, alongside Ingen, what they think.
That threw me off, Redmar. You know, Great White or not, I'll tell you what. I know you guys are TLID. I'm going to have to go with KBG here. How about you, Ingan?
I have to go with TLID. I like their lineup. I like their aggression. And I know they're eager to bounce back up against KBG. And just looking at the lineup, right now, I'm pretty sure Leo is having fun because the Bane is in the hands of a Filipino, Saksha, repping KBG.
You know what? I'm loving the Bane. And I didn't know in the business we called it the swimming pool, but you know what? We'll make it work because we're going to be jumping into the land of Dawn once again between these two teams, Team Liquid ID and KBG. Fighting for that victory ahead of them to have a better chance of moving forward out of day 2 of the Swiss stage. Which team will it be? Let us know also what you guys think, if it's going to be KBG or TLID. We know how vocal you guys are in the chat, of course, but with this, I would say, you know, I like the lineup that KBG...
Hey, where is Inferno, man? Inferno! Where are my prize, bro?
...to go ahead and set things up between the RWM. Even
where my prize at?
This is... the thing that I like is you'll have 2 tanky guys, the Gatakacha plus the Hylos, to go ahead and cover the front to back if you need to, or even set things up by cutting people off with the Glorious Pathway. But then not only that, Egon, but also you have 2 Revitalizes. Like, there's so much sustainability from KBG's lineup.
And speaking of sustain, you can see Aaron Shiki also has the Tenacity plus the Impure Rage. So in terms of sustaining his own lane, he's going to be up there, up against Bilexi's Bruno. So let's see how TLID will respond. But look at Aran just really dominating early on, forcing out the Revitalize of Wind Return. And that's what you want if you're a Glue. That's just
what the frick, bro? Glue? Aran?
Was a huge blow. The longest first blood I've seen. And even with the Revitalize, Aran was able to dominate Wind Return.
That was crazy.
I'm surprised, you know, even with the Revitalize, that there was that much pressure, and this is no, you know, action-packed lane.
That is absolutely ridiculous, man. What that glue is what the glue is able to do.
Tracy popping again the Revitalize, now the electrifying beats, but there's the deadly catch coming in from Saksha. One more hit for Tracy. He's gonna escape, but TLID, they have forced KBG to use 2 Revitalize right away.
Oh yeah, that's the thing too. I'm wondering if they're actually gonna be able to go ahead and get that first turtle up. They know that Saksha had to burn the deadliest catch. It looks like they're going to be getting in position. LMU doesn't have the real-world manipulation just yet, but it looks like we might even see the fight for this. You know, with Witty, he's got this signature true pick. We've seen him do time and time again. Has that Way of the Dragon available, plus the Flicker. He's going to go set things up.
He's going to commit the Way of the Dragon onto Wind Return, forcing out the Revitalize plus the Glorious Pathway, but Fabian will get the turtle. Here comes the AOG, responds, and gets a kill onto Saksha. Now, Wind Return might fall down.
The frick, Glue. Welcome to Gluge.
And KBG, they're having such a hard time.
Welcome to Gluge.
Position of TLID.
You know, that's the only thing. And that's why usually when you see that Hylos across from you and you've got a Jushin there on the other side of the table, it's tough to get away. Because once the Glorious Pathway is laid down, you know, you're not going to be able to escape. You just keep getting dragged back and back and back. And Wind Return is literally just trying to return, you know? But he's not able to because of the Jushin across from him. So with Team Liquid ID setting a pace already early on, you know, 3.5 minutes in, they've got a couple kills, they got an objective, and they really just kind of stopped Wind Return from having, you know, that comfortable lane that you might want to have with the Hylos, but obviously he's still going to be useful later on when you get to these
Happy birthday, MLBB.
Strong ultimate, that Glorious Pathway, but there's got to be an answer here. There's got to be something that KBG can do to stop the bleeding. Oh no.
Look at Windy connecting again with the Way of the Dragon. Here comes the Revitalize from Tracy plus the Glorious Pathway from Wind Return. AOG to walk away, but
it's the turret.
It's still there.
Aran is going fucking crazy.
In exchange for Aran, and TLID's aggression is just unmatched right now, forcing out a lot of ultimates from KBG, even Deadly Clutch, plus the real-world manipulation. And still, after all that, TLID still stands strong.
That was the play, though. You know, Tracy, that's the best Tracy could do. Jump, Avatar of the Guardian into the turret. and hope that you're able to turn, you know, a bad situation into something better. But even then, again, they're going to be facing this obstacle ahead of them, that turtle take. Lexi is just trying to farm up, do his thing on that Bruno that we've seen very successful for a lot of teams. But I think still for KBG, even with the lineup they have, they're going to have to approach this turtle carefully, knowing that that beacon is available. And Fabian, he doesn't have to really just push this into himself. Fabian can do what he wants.
Another kick from Winnie, setting things up perfectly for TLID to bring down Tracy once again. Now they're on the charge, forcing out the real manipulation coming in from LMU, but he's gonna fall down.
Alright, Aaron Siki with a double, triple. No triple for the man.
And on top of that,
And that's gonna be a free turtle for the side of Indonesia now.
Leave it to Witty, man. He'll just go ahead and say, you know what, let's just go for it. Goes in with a kick, sets things up. Team Liquid ID comes in and just collapses on KBG. And even, you know, with Soxa trying to get in position for these objectives, it's just not possible because they have to be so reactive to what Team Liquid is doing. That's another turtle now secured here,
you know,
for Team Liquid ID.
Reminiscent of Edok's show yesterday.
Yeah.
Against the same team, against KBG. Now KBG's forced to face another Chomi. It's so far so good. A lot of good Way of the Dragon keeps connecting and translating to kills, easy kills for TLID, even forcing out the Revitalize. But despite the sustain that KBG has with their kit, TLID just manages to burst out the damage.
Well,
They need in another.
that might be a little bit too much for the side of Indonesia there, man.
Now KBG forced to
KBG, they can still make a comeback though.
go. Now when return
The
forces.
glorious pathway, it's always been used defensively for the side of KBG.
Tier 1 turret.
Meanwhile, TLID, they have a gold lead of 6K.
Fabian, okay, he's just
They're
gonna
constantly pressuring Saksha out of his own jungle. He cannot secure that with Red Tree because he's like 2 level behind.
If you're a Bane, as much as possible, you don't want to be on the receiving end, especially into the early game.
Yes, Saksha is the one that has
Even your own jungles.
that has all the kills coming in from his own side.
They have to extend this game and eventually let Lexi have enough space, have enough.
Yes, Kill is having so much fun right now. So is Fabian.
I think they want to end this game as fast as possible.
definitely en route for that. Holy Crystal now locked in by Fabian. And this is the thing, taking a look at the items. I mean, this is just such a drastic difference from lane to lane.
Wait, Aran?
Like I said earlier, with the shutdown from Wind Return, I mean, look at how much he's struggling to just even build that blue. And Dominance Ice is enough for Aran to deal with and cause enough havoc on the back lines of KBG if he wants to. This turtle, I don't think they actually contest this. This is probably just going to be, yeah, look how quick it goes down. Secured there, 3 for 3, putting pressure.
Okay, bro, Aran, bro, Aran, chill.
Split by split going to be used, but ultimately that's the thing.
Oh, whoa. He's still fucking got the attachment onto the toe.
TLID will work on the top lane turret. 4 members of KBG working on the middle lane just to try and secure it as Aaron Shiki gets another tower.
All right, we got to start thinking here, like, what is KBG able to do in this game? That shield up top already popped.
Happy birthday, MLBB.
Still a minute and a half away from this lore to come up. Now for KBG with a lineup that
When he's on SM Gaming with small PP.
You know, we talked about the fact that you can play into the RWM, but LMU, you know, he's been setting it up, but they just don't have enough power in the punch yet. They don't have enough to deal with this. Because even if you look at how much farming is being done from Team Liquid ID and the plays that they're making across the map, they're just outgunned right now for KBG. And even though I mentioned as we jump into the game, hey, they've got 2 revitalizes, they should be able to sustain through that. We're seeing it right now throughout this game, you know, almost 9 minutes in, that they haven't been
Happy
able to.
birthday,
They just have to watch these
MLBB.
turrets get taken down. I think part of it is they have a little PTSD from Witty. You know, this Cho so far, even if he doesn't go for a kick, just the fact that he's like G-Condoing in front of them, like they don't even want to move close enough for the mere fact that he could flicker and set things up with that Way of the Dragon.
You know, the PTSD does
Oh,
not
yeah.
come from Witty, although it came from Edok yesterday. And so far, so good for TLID. Again, I do agree that they can play around the real-world manipulation, but not just that. They also have the glorious pathway, and the AOG, but the problem is TLIG is just so fast-paced at getting those setup plays coming in from Widdy that KBG doesn't have time to react. Like, even if you have a glorious pathway, like, what do you do from there? You're gonna eventually use it defensively. And when the time comes, you've used up also your real-world manipulation. You don't have the necessary damage to keep up with TLID. Although you have sustain, what's sustain with the damage TLID's bringing?
Yeah, this is a massive lead. I think one of the biggest ones we've seen so far.
I think I made a mistake.
Nearly 11,000 gold as Fabian secures this Lord and furthers that lead to that 11.5 thousand gold. Just now, the Sky Piercer being picked up by Ezekiel. And so this is going to be very difficult. You know, probably one of the most difficult defenses that a team has had to do so far, as KBG is facing a massive deficit. You can see that even Divine Glaive now picked up too. Oh no, Tracy be dragged in. Look at the shots.
Ah, freak, bro. Literally shredding that guitar.
Lord is making its way, and at this point, I think it's dire to say for KBG. I'm not sure if they have enough fight in this roster, in this lineup, to stay in this game. It might actually be ending here as Team Liquid approaches the base.
Okay, Lemieux casts the real-world manipulation along with the glorious pathway as Lord marches into the middle lane. They're doing the best to try and defend Tracy.
Guys, what the fuck was that real world manipulation coming in from LMU? What was that RWM?
They tried to work on the mid lane turret. Once again, a kill onto
Okay, Pavian almost goes down.
Taken down, but TLID got a kill.
They got a kill, and I'm surprised. You know, that turret didn't go down. It was good that it was cleared out.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Despite a massive goal lead right
They
now, go ahead and
do not have a win con at this point.
KBG facing against
Do they,
this,
man?
you have to kind of
RWM,
context
AOG.
this much, and you're forced to just be in this side of the base. You know, what do you do? How do you handle this?
Nah, man.
Because
Nah.
the base is going to continue on whether there's a Lord or not.
Aran was literally too strong early game.
But if
Kinda sealed the deal coming in from EXP lane, guys.
being approached to the base, you know, how much time do you actually need?
Jesus.
Because so far, this is the most that we've seen being able to provide any damage, provide any effect in some of these team fights. You know, because of the mere fact that they just don't have the space to work with.
Yeah, at this point, KBG is just really hoping for an overextension play from TLID, from Widdy or from Aran, get a huge pick off, then use the numbers game to their advantage. And that's all KBG has to really do.
Hello, Pazzle
Go
bro.
with the base defense, eventually let Bilex.
Still alive, still alive. Watching M6, living life.
At this point, TLID
Being sad, I mean, never mind.
They're not overextending. KBG only has 2 kills. And on top of
look at ES kill.
there's a 13.5k gold lead, so TLID can't afford to make mistakes.
Oh, whoa. That was close, that was close.
I don't know. I know okay, hold on. Never mind. I guess,
What do you mean paisa lagaya hai, huh?
I want something like that to happen because I was going to
Who are you betting with, man?
make a play with Team Liquid ID staying so front forward, even with Ezekiel. Then maybe, you know, maybe you get a bunch of gold in your pocket. Maybe you slowly start to turn things around. But KBG's stuck in their base, man. Like that's the situation. They're stuck in their base. They don't really have anywhere that they can go around with, and they're just stuck there because the gatekeepers right now.
Nah, China is under too much pressure right now.
This next Lord is secured. It's going to be punching in the base once more, and this is
With Moonton?
charging in and getting these base turns.
How are you?
While the rest
Ah, you are talking about that stupid in-game betting. Oh man, lol.
right now, and KBG is struggling.
I don't even care about that one, but sure, man. I mean, yeah, of course, TLID will win. It's going up against China.
Items before they actually do that, you can see how lack and damage they have.
All right, here comes the Lord jumping on the mid lane inhibitor. Oh, another flicker kick from Cho. Aaron Seki picking up the kill on LMU. This might be all she wrote. This might be all she wrote. Tower lock. Yeah, this is it.
As they take down KBG.
Easy.
Massive gold lead will be a dominant.
That was way too easy, huh?
For Team Liquid ID here. Probably the biggest we've seen so far, and a very tough game for KBG. They'll have to go back to the drawing board as well because Team Liquid ID, the adjustment they made, the draft they brought, really no weak points in it. You know, from start to finish, they played the tune right, they played the roster and the composition.
I never lose.
To a T and exactly what it needed to be. And although the game plan there from KBG's lineup was clear, you know,
That is GG Jan.
make that work. Unfortunately, they couldn't.
We got 3 more games left.
The way they were looking to.
We got 3 more games left.
Chance really to fight into objectives, and that's
The games are freaking dragging down for a little bit too long, man. I wanna be free. I wanna be free before 6.
our panelists. Let's
Okay, guys. Next up, we got Wolfender versus SRG. 2 BTK victims up against each other.
I know there are a lot of Team Liquid fans, not just of Team Liquid ID, but Team Liquid as an esports organization all over the world who are probably watching this right now. And if this is your first time ever watching a Team Liquid ID game, well, that is as Team Liquid ID as you can get. Straight up, that was them.
Beautiful calf charge. Honestly, top to bottom, really well executed from draft side all the way to in-game side. And honestly, it would feel like, oh yeah, you know, they out-mechanic this Chinese team. That's not necessarily 100% true. Maybe a couple of the solo kills here and there, but the plan already started from the draft. And
TLID is strong. TLID definitely my top 3. TLID, I was putting TLID in my top 3, guys. My winner prediction, it is FNOP.
Stampeding onto the high lawn.
I'm predicting that Fnatic Onyx could be winning this M6.
Team Liquid
And TLID, they might be taking the second or third spot, probably. I don't know. Let's see, man. Let's see. They lost a pretty easy game yesterday.
You're fine. Wow. Okay.
Hey, sorry. What am I talking about? They didn't lose an easy game. They didn't lose an easy game. They actually lost versus Fnatic Onyx. It wasn't an easy game, but in the fashion they lost, it wasn't looking good for them, right?
Got nervous. Not nervous. Okay, now Fabian.
The hell?
Yesterday you guys lost against.
Yeah, Fabian is kind of an insane, huh?
Pretty sure you guys have made a discussion at night, right? Now, what did you guys learn from the mistake yesterday to come back stronger against KBG today?
We learned in early game so bad against Fnatic Onyx. Yeah, we solved that.
So you guys had a discussion.
Huge respect for these players to be like using English, man. Huge respect.
Reaksi apa?
So, bila tahu.
As soon as I said that, he switches back to.
Apa ya? Sebenarnya nggak gimana.
Bro, as soon as I said that huge respect to the guy for using English, what happened? What happened? They are tricking me, man.
Because he knows that they are all ready to meet all the teams this time around. Okay, now Fabian, last question. We know that you are MPL ID's champion.
They are tricking me.
Extra pressured. Because, you know, as a champion...
Your speech is kind of cursed. I am the curse. I am the curse, man. When I was casting, as soon as I will be like praising some players, imagine me casting and I'm praising, let's say like the name Mirko. If I say the name Mirko and Mirko is like playing pretty amazing, he's like 506 that time, 12 minutes into the game, we will be dying in the next 2 minutes, surely. The next engagement that is happening, they are gonna be taking out Mirko fast, for sure.
Congratulations, Fabian and Team Liquid ID. Sometimes in life, you just got.
My cards is pretty real, man. I know.
I know that means what. All right, I know a little bit of the language, but it's always fun hearing from the members of Team Liquid Indonesia, who, that exuded confidence. He said they're just ready to face off against
Renmar.
Yeah, that looked like a team that didn't overthink.
I'm so tired today.
Straight up stampede.
And kudos to Fabian for admitting that he gave KBG and whoever they would have ended up drawing against in the 0-1 bracket everything they got at utmost respect. Because looking at the game now, it ended at 13-48. Watching that game, I could have sworn it could have ended at the 10-minute mark. So they still played very disciplined. They forced their opponents to respond a certain way, make them make errors that they wouldn't have done, and played it as if it were any other team from any other region. Like, that was sheer respect from Team Liquid ID.
Well, I mean, there was a little bit of respect. Maybe on that very first Lord initial push, they probably could have taken an inhibitor for basically for free at that point. But, you know, you wait for your item power spikes, mess around a little. You can always wait for the second wave. And even as we saw this game continue to progress, I definitely think that we did see the vast difference in the way that they should be playing the game. Because, again, the efficiency of how quick Fabian was able to kind of just mow down the entire jungle. I don't think he was missing a beat. Like, I got to see his GPM at the end of this game.
Yeah, it seems like that Joy was just constantly dancing to all of the tunes that this jazz band would dish out. And 14.4k gold in around 13 minutes. That should be at around 900 for his GPM, closer to 1,000.
If you spread it out well.
Yeah, if you spread it out.
I hate Sky Piercers mostly. But guys, oh man.
They already knew what
This top level pro teams, they are able to see it, the value of Sky Piercer on Zushin.
everything just
I literally said Zushin is the most valid character with Sky Piercer so many times.
Did a couple of really interesting things. Number one, how often do you see Freya and also Hilda getting banned on the blue side? You know,
Zushin is literally the most valid character to be going for the Sky Piercer on.
2 out of 3, sure. Freya makes no sense at all. But when you look at how KBG got to this point, again,
If you pair up that Sky Piercer with
first step, eliminate his hero picks, limit it down as much as they can. For some reason, they also got access to the Zushin, which I think was kind of interesting. I think that a lot of teams should not be giving away the Zushin more often than not. But then again, if you ban out the Zushin, that means the Yve gets to go for free. So it puts them in that initial chokehold. Second thing that I saw that was extremely interesting, they were able to make this Granger work out against the Bruno for the simple reason of, hey, eventually I'm going to outrange you. I don't actually want to 1v1 you in this lane. I just need to unlock it. And once he starts calling back up from not only Witty, but even getting involved with Fabian, that's when the snowball begins to happen, because the EXP was a dumpster fire here. Glue versus Hylos, unwinnable. Not to mention, he wants to win the lane even harder by picking up on that sprint. Again, most Glues only take sprint when they want to win this lane extremely hard.
Which made Aaron Shiki's eventual laning even easier. He left that lane so fast, and I don't think this is the main baseline understanding, but I think there's a future wherein Granger actually answers Bruno. Like, again, same principle. Leave the lane as soon as possible, make these team fights really hard for whoever picked the Bruno, and win from there.
Yeah, I thought we'd be seeing a little bit more of that all throughout this day, because yesterday it felt like there was a trinity of trades between the Granger, the Bruno, and there's another Beatrix, there we go, thank you, that we saw. So now we saw it again. It's like, yeah, Aaron Shiki was able to do well in lane up against B-Lexi. Now at the center of the map, though, it felt like Witty just danced on everyone on the side of KBG. One of the reasons why Witty doesn't get a lot of Cho games is if you include his stats from the entirety of MPL Indonesia Season 14, I could be quite wrong here, but it's actually 3-0 now. He only got to play that Cho twice because they respected the heck of his Cho.
Exactly. Nobody wants to let him touch it. Better yet, we don't get to see Aran actually get the MVP as often as you would like to, because he is a strong laner, but this is the very first time we are seeing, well, maybe not the very first time, at least for TLID standards, Aran, your main win condition, beat your lane so hard that he can't get back up. Beat up, kick all 4 of his legs out.
Yep, and Wind Return was playing a very important role. He needed to set up the glorious pathway for LMU on the Eve, needed to play good peel for Saksha, make sure that nobody got close enough to Belexi, and Tracy had to carry all of that weight. They had to share that responsibility because of how early on Aran buried that Hylos.
Personally, for me, I would have preferred if that we saw this Hylos go into the roam position rather than get thrown into the EXP. Because yes, okay, sure, the glue gets to walk away at the very least, but Tracy can actually keep up because that, you know, the Geo weight basically covers half of the map once it is maxed out. And even at its second upgrade, pretty much 1/3 of the map is good enough to be able to join into these fights. So again, that glorious pathway holds so much weight because what does it do? It slows down your opponents. It doesn't allow Yehezkiel to kite as efficiently. Aaron Shiki won't be able to land as many Death Sonata, well, sorry, not Death Sonatas, the Rondos into the Rhapsodies, and finally, Fabian won't get as much access to the backline.
Yeah, and I think we also go back to one of the things now that Key Best Gaming need to respect more. It's that Jushin first pick. They gave up 2 Jushin first picks 2 days in a row now, and it came back to haunt them. I have to correct myself with the stat that I mentioned. He got to play a lot in MPL Indonesia Season 14 that showed for was 11 out of 13 or 11 out of 13 at the end of the ranking, at the end of the season of MPL Indonesia. So including today, that's 12 wins out of 15. Across MPL ID and the M6 World Championship. That is an insane stat line for one hero, for one guy.
Crazy stuff that we get to see here today. At least we get to see the Stampede in full.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Go ahead, Rick.
Yet for KBG.
Thank you.
Still young and maybe a little inexperienced in the ways of managing not only expectations. But
Hello,
also
you stream pretty cool. That's why I fall.
and how
I would love to.
position themselves in
Fan of yours. If you don't mind, kindly add me. Yes.
Playing around with what's given you, what's let through by your opponents, and by switching on the go. I want to double down on the whole.
My Discord is open, right? My Discord should be in the description. If you guys wonder, exclamation mark Discord, that will also give you guys the link probably.
KBG stands at 0-2, so that means they find themselves in peril. 1 series left to salvage their M6 World Championship run. Good news is that is 1 best of 3 that they can play to get out of, well, slightly dire position, because that means they'll always be playing with 1 tournament live. So, good luck and all the best to KBG. Let's see how they'll be able to make it out of it. And congratulations yet again to Team Liquid Indonesia, now going into the 1-1 bracket. Coming up next, got a big one here for the Malaysians. It's Ulfednar, made up of the roster of Fireflux Esports that almost eliminated their opponents in MSC 2024, the eventual champions of that tournament. And
What are you doing, Kingo? What are you doing, Kingo?
I'm so excited for this.
It's a Riyadh grudge match, and now finally, it's happening on home soil. Yesterday,
Why are you even collecting channel points when I'm planning to delete my channel, Kingo?
the world was turned upside down, and now you could say the same for Turkey. Like, they're not in a good shape after what happened earlier today. So now that this big ticket best of 1 is coming up, better buckle up.
I think we're at least going to see some really good quality games here between SRG and as well as Ofendar. Again, both of them have a very similar style.
A big game is coming up, guys. Right?
And that's what we should expect for this upcoming game, especially when it comes down. Now, if we're boiling it down to draft, I'm expecting it to go a little 50-50 between the two. It's not like these teams haven't seen each other before.
Let's see who'll be able to meet the expectations of the world better in the next one. The former Kings of Turkey, who ruled the wild card, or the current Kings of MPL Malaysia, one of the favorites to win all of this. The M6 World Championship will be right back after this short break.
It's time to drink water.
Welcome back, Inferno, and fucking digging me straight away, huh? Where my fries at, bro? Thank you for the water. Oh. Nah, where are my fries? Where is my fries? Fucking. This guy actually goes ham with Badang cosplays though. Come on, chocolate monkey, make my fries already. What a racist as bitch. Yo guys. Oh, nobody's here, man. I wish like at least 5 people were here. If you guys can create Inferno, what a monkey. Oh, the weather is absolutely horseshit as well, man. I need to turn on my AC or my fan, guys. BRB. 1 second. You said to share the link to anyone. Sure, man. You are a monkey. You are a black one, bro. You are a black one, bro. You know Inferno, you are a black one. Anyways, let's check how am I looking. I haven't even seen myself a single time on the mirror today after I woke up. I actually haven't seen the mirror for like 3 days now, okay? Hey, I mean, whatever. The hair isn't combed. I mean, it's alright, I guess. It's alright. It's doable, right? It's doable. It's doable. There we go, guys. Check DMs, champ. Check DMs. I did check the DMs, you little. That was some monkey shit. Kingo, what the fuck? And my chat is nagging me. Of course, they are nagging me. PC, the PC is also nagging me now.
No one
Okay, I see.
Fidnar and SRG to be in the spot they are in right now, in the 0-1 bracket. And for both of them to potentially be the reason to take the other down to 0-2. But you know what? Here we are. And let's
Champ ended stream. GG. No, I'm here, monkey.
back up again. Welcome back to the panel. My name is Roman Santa Cruz.
I'm here, still suffering, bro.
Gonna be an interesting one that we have here. But you know what? I wasn't allowed to wear the fairy watch today, the gorgeous watch that we have, a special edition made just for the M6 World Championship, and any of their great jewelry. So, gentlemen, would you like to take over for this one? Well, I'm all about it, maybe private.
You mean this watch right here? This is the Fairy M6 Dream Watch. It's luxury, meaning gaming, and it's the very first M6 Swiss watch. It's a special jewelry collection that features Yushin and Mia, so that's another line that you want to get into. And the brand new champion rings and medals. You can check them out. They're right outside the IOI hall here for M6. You can follow them at Fairy World on TikTok and check out their website for updates.
They've also got a bunch of other accessories that are very game related. Even, I mean, go check them out. You'll understand exactly why, because these watches are looking fine. And honestly, for me, I like the black one. It fits kind of with everything that I go with. Sire MR, I know that you have your own preferences here. Hopefully, Abe, hit them up. Maybe they're going to pass you one for free. They might just send you one in the mail.
I thought I'd be able to wear one every day, but apparently not. And more handsome gentlemen will actually get the opportunity. But of course, thank you, Fairy, for being a huge part of our M6 World Championship journey. Couldn't have gotten here without you. Make sure to check out all of the great stuff that they have available on their website. So, let's go back. There was a very audible reaction, an audible groan, and a sense of worry by the Malaysians backstage.
Champ, can you make those same noises they did? Like, ooh, I don't know, man. What noises did that nigga make, man?
Members of our MLBB community here.
Check DMs, check fucking DMs, fucking hell.
Potentially meeting Ulfidnar with a bit of worry.
I'd say you look back to
This was offering me back shots, man. He was literally openly, not even offering. He was literally offering himself, giving me back shots. Literally, that is what was happening, man. This was literally offering himself my back. Literally, like, come on. I know, man. I know.
There's an alternate world somewhere where it's SRG who got knocked down, and it's Fireflux who went into finals.
What is the nigga doing? Let's see.
Against Falcons AP Brent. That's how deep these wounds go. So that's how much they face off against Ulfidnar once again.
You have that same reaction, Gideon?
Ah.
Bro, like crazy.
Oh. Oh. Oh, bro. Nigga literally fucking gave a deep throat to his mic or something. The fuck? I think I saw that thing live, or might have been something else, because this monkey streams for so long and so many games. Yeah.
Interesting use of words. Luckily, I think that's
Probably I was there, man. Probably I was there watching.
that it's a best of one.
I mean, we say that.
No. That was a different game. I wasn't there. Why aren't you watching the clip? I am watching the clip.
With that, at least preparation is slightly easier because it's
You want me to
information that they've gotten.
Yeah, that benefits the Malaysian squad.
fucking open it?
DK has been spending the M6 Swiss stage being the new Turkey.
Alright. Let us watch this clip of this, and then I'm gonna get copyright strike from this, okay?
Maybe Turkey might be the Malaysia.
And my fucking PC will crash right now. Oh shit, PC. No, please, PC, please. Handle it a little bit longer, please. Okay.
Champion Slayer. If
Alright. If you say so, let me watch the fucking clip. Why not?
you're looking at it from the perspective of an SRG fan, but from the
We
perspective
are getting fucked, guys. Anyways.
of a fan, Turkey needs a win today.
Let us watch a man become gay right in front of our eyes. Actually, the man might have become gay the day he installed ML. Probably. Yeah, I'm thinking so, right? Probably. PC, please. PC, bro. My PC is a dog trash PC Inferno. If you watch me from Twitch, man, I don't know how the fuck do I even dare to stream with this dog shit. Alright guys, you guys can see the thing, right? Become a member of this channel. YouTube, fucking YouTube. I don't have money, YouTube. Come on, man. Stop trying to freaking nig me, YouTube. Thank you. Your boy is broke now, YouTube. Thank you. Bruh, he was literally giving blowjob to a freaking ghost or something.
Bro, like crazy.
Oh my god, the ghost literally jizzed on his cheeks. What is that? Boy, what are you doing? Nah.
Bro, like crazy.
Oh, bruh. The blowjob was so good that the ghost busted a nut in like 10 seconds. Nice one, Des. Well done. Good one, Des. Anyways, guys, let's come back to watching this whatever this thing is. Get rid of that. And this is such an LPC, guys. This is why I cannot do anything when I'm fucking streaming, man.
It's safe to say that a lot of the best teams
As soon as I touch my freaking mouse and open another tab or something, I'm cooked.
In terms of achievements here, in Malaysia, we don't win too many international.
I'm cooked.
The very first one happened this year itself. I started looking to make that
Anyways,
golden road happen. But at the same time, we are seeing other regions.
what streams you got opened? Nothing, man.
Were the current champions.
You guys saw the things I had open.
All right.
It's taking too much.
Between these two teams, internationally leading.
In the Twitch and short stream. No, Inferno. It's not. I'm not streaming on short, Inferno. I'm not live on short. Of course I'm not live on short, bro. What do you think, man? I'm not that kind of a restart to be freaking doing watch party in short stream, man. Come on. No. I don't do watch party on short.
Makes me think that
I only stream my gameplay in short in such a format where I don't even have to make shorts later on, right? I can literally just download my short stream, cut out the segment where the short is, and I can upload. You know what, champ? You know what? Price bag. This motherfucker is gonna reading water. I know.
It's time to drink water.
You're too fucking predictable.
And at the end of the day, it's the execution. It's what you have at the start of that draft all the way till the end when that base breaks that matters more.
You are too.
Both of these have similarities amongst each other, right? High, deep.
It hurt. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh.
To shape the game, and I think in terms
You are too predictable, boy.
we're looking at Rosa, but at the same time, Yums is going to be the one who's
You're
going
too
to
predictable.
step above Apex 47.
Keep drinking all that water. No, man.
happens in
No.
the game. We can't hear what they're thinking, but for someone who's been doing this for a very long time, I'm pretty sure you gentlemen would agree with me here that it has to begin with, well, shot calling. You know?
Like how this did to his mind. No.
But sometimes you can sense when you're watching a game if at if a team feels disconnected.
No, sir. No, thank you.
You're not syncing. If it looks like someone
My Twitch is the mainstream, and my Twitch doesn't take anything. Sorry, my YT stream doesn't take anything.
well, yeah,
It is literally only consuming my internet to do the YouTube stream on like off the back of the Twitch stream. Okay. If I go live on the short, let me check what am I using for the short stream.
but how good are they?
If I am using the same encoder,
At the bounce back? Oh boy! I mean, they've been let's say not even this season, last season. Really dominant run with going all the way through the regular season, not having too much issues whatsoever. Coming into this season, only had one bad.
don't let me down. No. I think I am having to encode once again for my short stream though.
Big story coming in from specifically the
It's not taking that much to do the short stream, guys. Whenever I fire up my short stream only takes like 10% of my CPU, but my main stream will be taking off. Right now, my main stream is taking 30% of my CPU.
ego, the mental is what's keeping this team afoot, and obviously the coaching staff is
Redeem bottle.
sure that mental is going to stay sharp.
I think there is redeem duel and there is redeem noob, redeem water, and redeem duel. I can redeem more if some of you niggas like freaking give me some clips of myself where you guys have a funny freaking face cam. I can make that a redeem, okay? But I actively cannot be looking for those kind of clips, man. Somebody has to clip me and send them to me, man. Then only I can make the freaking thing. But anyways, man, nobody even fucking watches this brown, black, Indian monkey, whatever.
That we could get from
Why is Champ from Zimbabwe? I was fucking born here, man. I was born here in Zimbabwe, man. Why else? Why?
Because in the times that we've heard members of Ulfidnar, then Fireflux have an interview, they would say the same thing. Yep. Oh, we just couldn't mesh very well. We were clashing. We decided to talk about it and we fixed it up. The reason why that series up against SRG and MSC 2024 went to 5 games is because in real time, Fireflux were like, all right, this is a problem, let's fix it. So yeah, these two teams know each other very well because there's
W face cam, keep on fucking crashing.
I'm facing myself right now.
I mean, even when we look roll to roll,
Nice one, nice one, nice one.
Tanzine as well as Skies, both assassin users, both.
Why is all of your mods?
Mechanically in the game and how they.
Welcome to my life, Inferno.
Not to mention, we jumped down on over to Sunshine.
Welcome to my fucking life.
I think that Sunshine definitely has his moments where he has to think about how he needs to manage the wave. But other than that, mechanically speaking, could go up to par with Innocent, especially now that a lot of Innocent's signature picks have kind of...
Welcome to my fucking life!
Yeah, and to add to that, I remember Midnight and I, fellow caster in the Philippines, we love Sunshine's game because similar to Innocent, and he was showing this before, even back in M4 or...
Sometimes, guys, there is this thing called if you're streaming or if you're making content. I mean, making content, you will have to be like speaking for a pretty not that long of a time. And for me though, making content, usually I'm enjoying the contents that I'm making. But streaming though, it's kind of different, right? Who you think will win M6? FNOP. Definitely FNOP. I was talking about that earlier. And M7, hey, M7 is gonna be owned by yours truly, man. I'm gonna be taking fucking 5 kids from nursery. I'm gonna be teaching them how to play ML, and inside a year they're gonna be winning M7. Okay.
They continue to prove why they always make it at least pretty much top 8 almost every single time, and even better, they go above and.
Anyways, what I was talking about. So people usually say I cannot speak. I mean, anyways, people usually say
Factor now, not just a dark horse.
Indian accent, stop coming out of my mouth. People usually say people usually say, okay, I got it right, guys. That was the first try. People usually say that like you have to keep on talking to the camera, you have to keep on talking to the freaking mic and shit. You never know who is watching, you never know what's happening in the background. But guys, it is pretty hard to be fucking talking to a fucking dead ass chat for 6 hours a day, man. It's where is M6 taking place? Oh, they haven't revealed it yet, man. I think they're gonna be revealing that thing on finals day or something. I don't know. They usually do it the year before, right? M6 was announced in the on the stage of M5, right? You said M6. M7. Go to sleep.
Okay, it's Q&A. So, it's one of those.
I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I know.
The highest average damage per minute in M series history, Carl Tuzzi. Is it? Wait, 30. Wait,
minimum game.
Wait, 30 plus games. No, it can't be.
In 30 plus.
That means it's a multi-time appearance.
It would have to be a multi-time appearance.
Edward?
No, it's not Edward. Guys, it is either like Kelra or something, right? It's not Kelra. It is one of the goldeners. I cannot remember, bro. Is it Eamon?
First of all, we have to consider meta. What was the highest damage meta? How many games? And especially 30 games is a lot.
Yeah.
It is a goldener, guys. It is definitely a goldener. I cannot remember the name. It's Edward? Is it?
Few and Carl Tuzzi are up there.
Is it you, Black?
Yeah, okay. Few has wait, only 2 appearances, right? M2 and M5.
Yeah, and he won both.
Yeah, but you have to remember.
Is it you, Black?
Now it's on his 3rd M series
That's
appearance.
right. That would outweigh them. Yes.
Yeah.
Would it be a jungler at this point? Because junglers have always been known to have like some crazy high damage just throughout the history in terms of the.
Are you sure?
Even mid laners put a pretty good argument as well.
I'm thinking of a gold laner, man.
Chiku? M1? M2? M3?
It is some of the gold laner.
Damage though.
My guess is Chiku, guys.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I was like thinking of some gold laner as well, man.
Maybe it is Chiku, guys.
Man, this is a really tough one. This is really
Chiku.
good ones, but I'm going to say Carl TZ.
I'm gonna double down on Chiku.
All right, who is it?
Is it Chiku actually?
Oh, it's
Rosa!
Yo, that's actually so sick.
Rosa's been here.
Oh wait, no. Okay, it's
M4,
wait, 30 plus
M5, now M6.
Now M6 as well.
Yeah.
It's Rosa?
M3. That was.
It's Rosa?
You're right. That was still Bedell.
I could not have fucking guessed it.
that many games.
That wait, how did?
They've dealt that much damage. Is the question.
Could not have fucking guessed it. It's Rosa?
Damage? Whoa.
Bro, he's goated on the majors, man. Come on.
The meta then was like Lilia, Far.
Come on, Inferno. Yo, real question, Inferno. Rosa, smash or pass?
Went through the wild card this year.
Smash or pass? Rosa, come on.
That's why. That's a lot of damage, yeah, for a mid laner. I mean,
Queen baby.
Thorn Queen. That's why we call Rosa the Thorn Queen. That doesn't say. All right. Okay. We got another hot topic up on board right now. Wonder what
How
that's
hot
gonna
do we
be.
get?
How hard can it be?
Great shirts. Wait, we already discussed. We already said brew nerf, guys.
No.
We asked if brew yes or brew no.
Okay, you said brew nerf when we agreed.
I said brew nerf, but now I'm given a third option. Do we nerf Bruno or do we nerf the Malefic gun?
This one is kind of interesting. Is Bruno the problem or is Malefic Gun the problem? This
Both of them are a problem, guys.
issue itself. I would make an argument that the Bruno nerf probably is somewhat necessary.
Yes, exactly.
I feel like the Malefic Gun was supplement to what he was already doing.
Hey, brothers. All right. Okay.
right,
You're brother.
We got the colors too.
I didn't expect that. I mean, I do. But hey, you guys were talking to me earlier about like you don't need to nerf Bruno. You just gotta like adapt to it. Oh wait, no, because I was asking about banning it. All right, so yeah. It's,
Yeah, I double down. Nerf Bruno, leave the gun alone. We just got the gun again.
Yeah, we just got honestly a necessary change for the gun.
Yeah, the gun now has become a solid second.
The Rosa from Legal the Calm.
I put it on base.
No, it is Wolfender Rosa, man. What the frick do you mean?
Malefic gun.
Yeah. You're basically like a little Kaja, like your attack range is.
All right.
Oh lol, bro, the fuck?
We can talk a little bit more about the teams themselves. Oh yeah, we haven't done this. Actually, I'm surprised we haven't done this yet. It's
I would smash the Rosa, I know.
How hard for the wolf-coated warriors of Turkey. We've mentioned so many players, so many.
Are you talking about that Rosa, right? The Rosa from Colombia? Are you talking about him?
Younger brother is to S2G.
Damn, brah.
I'd say Apex 47.
Hey, that's a handsome man, man. Why not? Why not?
High and powerful spotlight on Rosa and TNZ. You know, they've gotten their MVP nods all throughout M6, but the backbone of the squad, and to me personally, is Apex 47. He's got such a high range of gameplay and a deep hero pool.
That boy already got a sick ass mug shot. Why not?
Oh yeah.
I miss those days.
Back in M4, if I'm not
That's
mistaken.
M4.
Yeah.
I miss those days.
The years go by really, really fast. I have to agree with you. Apex 47 is an absolute pillar. I mean, you can make the same argument for Alien. However, though, the big issue is that they're up against a team who is not tried, tested, and true, and are looking to find that consistency on an international stage. Selangor Red Giants from Malaysia with Innocent Yums, Stormy Sakaisen, as well as Cram. And for me, if you're going to compare Apex 47, can we talk about the ultimate Cho play of all time? MSC 2024 with Yums on a Cho? Literally disgusting.
He's my goat. He's my Malaysian goat.
He's so nasty with it. He finds angles that you don't expect. He increases the tempo faster than anybody else you can even perceive. And he's got the supplement of big playmakers like Stormy, for an example, and even Sakai's.
He greets me good morning at the hotel.
Oh, he does?
He does.
Man, they are fucking extending this yapping session a little bit too long, man. I don't like it. It's already 5 p.m., man.
He is is a great
Put the fucking fries in the bags already.
innocent. I personally feel that this matchup is going to be really tough, specifically for Cram and Alien, because again, the meta has kind of moved away from the high damage, high impact EXP laners to more of a supportive role.
And in my scouting, I've heard that Cram is the paramount shot caller when it comes to team fights.
Oh.
Macro-wise, you can confirm it's Stormy who makes the calls, but when it, gets down to the paint, it's Cram who, makes these decisions for the team.
One thing now that I'm looking at with everyone mentioned and you saying Cram, where does Alien fit into the mix? This man has been playing in the M series since M3.
Out of this world.
Out of this world. He made some out of this world plays and decisions back in M3, but he has grown into be the most dependable EXP laner in Turkey. Ask the casters and the professionals there. They have huge respects to Alien and how he's evolved. So now it begs the question, if you are Alien, or how are you going to deal with Cram? Is Cram someone that you can defeat in lane to shut down his presence on the map? Do you get crafty with Cram and just go for, okay, wave clear and then get into position before him to surprise him? What does Alien do?
Here's the problem.
What the fuck is Yums doing?
I would say both of them top tier. Creme de la creme, of course. The
Yums is really cute, huh?
EXP lane is so
Yums is actually cute though, huh?
Talking about, what's really strong? Hilda. But if you ban Hilda, what comes next? Phoveus. What comes after Phoveus? The Cho. What comes after the Cho? Everything is kind of, anything underneath these three heroes feels kind of meh. Then it's just a pillow fort fight.
A pillow fort fight?
Yeah. Both sides are just going to be looking at each other. Hey, my walls are bigger. Throws one attack, barely scratches them. You get first. You go first. Shoots the ballista back at them. Nothing happens in that lane.
Yeah. So now let's see if somehow, some way, even with the limitations of the EXP lane, either Alien or Cram will find a way to just get a solo game. You know what? Maybe let's go into that as maybe an idea to hinge on. Which one of these two can maybe solo kill the other first in the EXP lane, right?
That'd be fun to see.
Yeah.
Something tells me Alien is more likely to do it. Only because Cram can take a beating.
Woo!
I understand the fact that Cram can just hold it down until the 13-minute mark and then survive. Alien is more like, I gotta do it now or else.
You gotta do it now. I feel like Alien has a timer on him. I feel like at the very least, if I am not winning my lane, if nothing is happening, I'm willing to sacrifice what is necessary to help my team. And honestly, the more that I talk about it, these two guys are the exact same players on two different sides of a coin.
Well, let's see how that will unfold in the draft and how that will reflect. And yes, we ourselves are very happy that the draft has started. Thank you so much to everyone who stuck it out with us and was patient. It's an alpha ban for Ulfednar and SRG taking away the Fanny. SRG taking away the Fanny, I feel like it's something that something you do not hear often, but that is huge respects to, again, the assassin hero pool. And it's the junglers that's getting pinched in the draft.
What's left? The
Lan.
I mean, we need to get rid of. We got to get rid of the staples.
The Joie.
The Joie Shin.
No, the Joie.
The Joie.
She's hot right now. Sakai's played her yesterday.
That is true. That is true. But I also think that Hilda needs to be thought of as well.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
Who's gonna get an aneurysm? What are you talking about?
Dude, I was like, Joachim? Hilda?
Yes, Yushin is still open too.
Yeah. All right, so when you're going to be focusing too much on pinching out the junglers, then key mid laners or EXP laners might actually show up.
Could go either way here. Interestingly enough, I want to see what Ulfednar is planning, right? Because banning out the Alpha is already interesting. We've seen a couple of teams do that, but to ban Alpha and as well as the Suyo, there was a very intimate relationship between these two heroes.
Yes, they were once the Alpha and Omega, literally, of the meta wherein Nolan would be a solid third. Are they setting up TNZ to pick up the Nolan, or are they trying to make this a weird jungle matchup wherein TNZ's specialties like the Leomord and the Amon come through?
That's a pretty interesting shout, but I think that right now, with both Alpha and as well as Suyo out of that pool, on top of the Fanny, of course, next thing that I'm thinking of, Joy. Is that the next pick that we're going to be looking for? And if Joy does show up, are we expecting Hayabusa, even Ling, to be showing up for SRG's side?
I feel like that is also could be a question for Ulfednar. If you see a Joy on the other side, are you going to put Tienzi on his comfort lane, a pick that he popped off with during the wildcards? Are you going to surprise and pick something that you picked a lot in the Turkey Championship and even during Embassy 2024, that if there's a Joy on the side of SRG, what about the root?
All right, first pick coming up.
Even if it is
Hanzo.
at that time.
But that's going to depend. Yes, it is an off-meta pick. It is situational. It's highly dependent on, first of all, what exactly are you trying to stop? Secondly, are you able to come into range? Because half the problem is just gap closing most of the time. You don't want to always have to waste your flicker just to make something happen.
In Turkey, Ruby XB is a thing. Luckily, SRG Cram plays a solid Ruby in the XB too.
Oh yeah, wait.
Even Yums!
Yeah, oh yeah, that was one of the picks that led them to victory in Embassy 2020.
Never mind, it's high loss. It's high loss. They're sleeping on the Hanzo, guys. They're sleeping on the Hanzo.
The Bruno Beatrix trade
bro.
is active.
Oh my god, man.
SRG did also show a Granger yesterday, so I wouldn't take it against you know, Bruno Beatrix Granger, I feel like
Still open.
still very up in the air for both of them.
Yep. Neither want to confirm.
Yeah, this one's really, really tough because once high loss comes up, you think about Granger and you think about Bruno. As soon as you get hit by the glorious pathway, you're just in line of it. You have to use a movement ability to get out. If not, you're just too slow. You're going to get run down really, really quick.
Yep. Rondo out, slide tackle back.
I wonder if SRG would consider banning out the Aurora then, taking it away from Rosa, putting it into Stormy's hands.
And Bruno, of course, the fucking Bruno. Every fucking game there's a Bruno. Now I'm getting annoyed with Brunos.
High prio picks already.
I'm really getting fucking tired of these Brunos, man.
Don't forget that this is still a flex pick. This could easily fall into the hands of Cram. It could easily fall into the hands
Also tired of my face cam. It was good when I didn't have the face cam on.
Ulfendar is going to see this and they need to figure out
Keep on crashing like a dog.
If not, look for at least a way to play around the Bruno like we mentioned before.
Now, in the next two picks for Ulfednar, teams have been starting to show Beatrix pop up a little bit more often.
Oh,
here.
man.
Thorn Queen can lock in the pick right now, but there's the Hayabusa, one of the things that we theorized.
Magic is my life. That's Harith.
We haven't seen a Harith ran into a Bruno off.
Harith versus Bruno. Interesting matchup. Let's see.
Yep.
But wow, getting your core super early for Ulfednar. They're looking at the... Okay, they're maximizing the flex of the high loss. Oh, and they want to set up Rosa for success.
Technically, these are not all their cores. It's possible that Rosa also picks up a high damage mage, and they go from there.
Harith mid?
I think I would rather the Farsa come through before you go Harith mid.
I agree. I was thinking along the lines.
Oh, no, sorry. That's what I thought. That's what you were going for because you said high damage core. Okay, yeah. No, Farsa, you know, I agree.
Oh my god, bro, my elbow.
It sounds perfect, but it depends on what this third pick is going to be, right?
If it's Gata Trakali.
It hurts, man.
Not even Gata Trakali, even if an assassin shows
Shadows, Luo E.
Yes, there we go. The Luo
Luo E on the hands of Stormy.
could have gone for to create plays across.
Oh, Yum's already got the show.
You pick the Farsa. Yes, you have that artillery, but as long as we have tempo, that is going to be the name of the game.
Well, Ulfednar have a very mean mid lane Farsa, low Yi that they show up. That's one of the reasons why they dominated the wild card. So I wouldn't take it against them to know how to play around it and to consider. But I wonder if this means that Ulfednar would want to consider a lineup that might do well better in the defense. You know, end up picking up something like maybe an Edith for Alien later on. And put this high loss in the roam instead. But thinking about it, the high loss in the roam might actually struggle up against Lowy just a little bit.
Just a little bit, but as long as you clear that wave and take minimal damage, usually it's all right. SRG, very smart plan of trying to pinch down on that mid laner, on the mid laners to ensure, hey, make sure we can, if anything, give him a Valentina, you know, bare bones, something that is punishable, something that cannot just face check bushes.
Yeah, right now the Valentina's not picking up much.
Yeah.
Very weird to play into a Loyi, try to steal that diversion. You're wasting so many steps between step 1 and 2 that your opponent's going to be way ahead. If your opponents are SRG, they're not going to let you breathe. Steal away a Way of the Dragon, also not worth it. So I'm liking where you're thinking with this, Gideon. I'm liking how you're putting yourself in Coach Arcadia's shoes and saying, we dare you to pick the Valentina.
Team is banning.
Ooh, Ling ban. Okay, this might open up some more options. Are there any other assassins that we should be worried about? I mean, Suyo is already gone. Hayabusa has already been taken. Joy probably is like the only other assassin I can think of off the top of my head.
Joy, Nolan.
No, Joy or Nolan.
Yeah, in terms of like the options, but
Nowland. Oh my god, man. This dog shit camera just keep on crashing. And then you guys are fucking gonna be saying that I'm white or something. Damn.
Nolan, Bruno, and then you have the low E as well. Ooh, wait, that's spicy.
Ban the Nolan. Is that what you're saying? Because if they ban the Joy, they allow for that Nolan.
CC getting banned.
Up to them to decide like which one they're more willing to.
Is Phobius open now? Phobius is still open, right?
This is very
Are
interesting.
they actually building towards a Phobius getting picked or something?
What exactly would be a good EXP pick? If you're getting rid of CC in particular, I'm thinking of like potential tanks that could go into the EXP lane. I'm guessing Gatokacha, but even then there are still counter picks in Glue. There's still counter picks in even Phobius as well, all of which do well with each other. I was hoping for either a Glue or even a Phobius ban, but then when you are on that red side, you do have that first pick, but you have to show that first ban initially to allow blue side to respond.
Are they going to hold on to the Cho Flex, or will they finally reveal the jungle?
Tough to say.
That's red 4. That's where SRG resumes the draft.
Okay, Khalid getting banned out. So
Setting up for Farsa already.
Phobius and the jungle will be
And they'll see what the jungler is if it can cut
Phobius and Haya.
through the...
Oh no, the Haya is already picked up by the side of Wolfender.
Question is, who gets priority for
Phobius and
Is it gonna be
Lancelot?
going to be jungle? Personally, for me, I think leaving EXP for that final pick is going to give a significant advantage.
I don't think Lancelot will be
You will find a
that strong though.
pick for it, and at least utilize.
I'm thinking, guys. I don't think Lancelot will be. Lancelot going with the Cho.
Paint a surprise. Would you, Fredrin, here?
Do we see a Lance come in, guys?
But it should be okay.
Okay, Phobius was obvious, right?
Okay.
Phobius was obvious. They are now still like letting their jungle be a mystery pick.
Straight off the bat here.
Kingo still here. I don't know why, but here Kingo.
Just eat dirt for a little bit, you know? The laning phase is going to be difficult, but later in the game you're going to be more relevant, especially with something like Harith and even the Hayabusa, which can proc your passive very, very often.
I don't know why. Something about that. Why can I not stop thinking about the Fredrin? I don't know why.
For SRG?
Yeah. I mean, like the Phobius needs a little bit more help fronting.
Was all of last year not
Hey,
What was in your head, dude?
it's been 3 years now.
What was in your head?
last two picks?
Payback time Farsha alongside Nigriel from the side of Wolfendar.
Which is interesting because now
It's gonna be interesting last pick. I think.
this one is more
Do we see a Lance, guys? Do we finally see a Lance?
I don't know.
Tekis is crazy on a Lance.
Utility, even though they do need the damage.
Nolan or Joy.
But something about the BTK approach of, hey, let's pick up a utility jungler like a Fred or maybe even a Nakai, so that their pick-off style isn't, or setup, doesn't really have a lot to set up to into pick-off. You'll survive it, and then you set up the Bruno, the low Yi. But yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be Nolan or Joy, you know.
honestly, it's really, really tough, right? Any assassin coming into is already a problem. You don't have a guaranteed way of canceling.
It is a Fredrin indeed.
At the very
It is indeed a Fredrin. Fredrin though going into Nigriel, Farsha, Hylos. I don't know.
No focused.
That's it.
I don't know though, guys. Fredrin is going up against a Farsha.
Let's go.
Nigriel Farsha, okay? Nigriel Farsha and the freaking that thing.
We saw earlier, they lock in.
That's a Hylos, right?
Call him Boba Fett
Shit.
anymore, right? This is now a brought to the table. I know Renmar stood up. He felt really good about it. What is up, guys? I'm Nice Too and Ingon to bring you this matchup. Ulfednar and SRG. How are we feeling, Ingon? How are we feeling about these lineups?
Honestly, I was really hoping for an assassin versus assassin matchup. TNT versus Sakai's well-known assassin users, micro-heavy users. But again, I have to agree with the panel. Is the damage from the Giants from SRG gonna be enough though to take on Ufednar?
My back is gonna start hurting if I keep on sitting like this. If I keep on sitting at with this posture, in this posture.
Best of one, both teams still.
Let me lay back and relax, guys.
Within the Swiss stage, we'll see if they're able to pull through. And this time around, too, quite a bit of contrast, you know, with the two lineups that we're looking at. And maybe this is going to be it because the home crowd is here. They're locked and loaded and ready to watch SRG hopefully bring a victory because we know that they need it. And you know, when we look at this and we saw the stats, so it was a good lengthy discussion from the panel, and I really appreciated it because they broke a lot of things down. And even with that interesting fun fact, you know, about
Rosa.
Just Rosa, the amount of, was it average damage?
Highest average damage per minute
in
for
30
the whole
games?
MC. 30 plus.
Wow.
30 plus.
Oh, that, but this is one of the signature heroes of Rosa. So I don't know, gets the Farsa, so definitely going to be doing the damage here, and I think that's why a lot of us, whoa, Tienzi, whoa, taken. Goodbye, purple buff.
Okay, so Tienzi with a huge purple buff steal up against SRG. And right now, if you're Ulfednar, you really want to capitalize on this. Again, you have a Harrod going up against a Bruno. Usually we don't see this, but Kenzie goes in with a wee shadow kill to bring down Yumes. And a very aggressive Tienzi.
Hey, this is a Hayabusa that we're talking about, and you know what I mean? What
Tienzi going crazy with the Haya,
Think about the actual matchup. Let's just say, you know, a Hayabusa versus a Fredrin. Like Fredrin himself, he's just going to be watching as the shadows are going in and out and shadow kill, and all he can do is really just kind of tank it up and hope that the team doesn't get whittled down too quickly. But already with an early kill like that, obviously Ulfednar, a little bit of momentum building up into this first turtle. They're going to be setting themselves up. I mean, think about all that's happened. You know, it is definitely going to delay SRG from getting to the point where they want to. You still have that orange buff being worked on, and look at this, Apex 47 gives that information over. So Ulfednar will be the ones to go ahead and start this up, but it looks like they're still going to rotate down here, possibly for that fight. That level obviously showing in this case Tienzi, you know.
2 levels.
Level 6 already.
2 levels.
Sakai's, he doesn't care. He'll start up the turtle anyway and hold things together. It looks like they're going to take the calm and calculated approach.
Okay, they want to go to force out Glorious Pathway onto the back line, onto Stormy, but look at the Infernal Pursuit coming in from Cram, wanting to Zora, but here comes Rosa though. Just trying to deal out the damage.
Whoa. And
Rosa's going to get the turtle away from SRG. Another implosion play will pursue there as they bring down Stormy. Now Yums and Sakai has to walk away as Cram trying to soak up the damage and save.
Apex!
Whoa. It's time to drink water.
Sacrificial play.
Stop! Drop some freaking donos, man. Not the fucking water on my head, man. Come on.
The feathered airstrike, get the turtle, and again Genzi.
Whatever, bro. Thank you for the water, man.
You know what? Well,
hydrated, man. I am hydrated enough. Stop.
But man, they lost so much. Ulfednar is locked in.
Oh, and they're not even done. They want to go for Yums once again. A Wiki Shadow kill paired up with the feathered airstrike. Rosa and Tienzi making quick work of Yums. And this isn't just any Yums here. This is a Cho that Yums is known to use. And now 0-2-0 start.
Oh man, like I'm a little bit flabbergasted at what's going on here. Ulfednar, I knew that they wanted to go ahead and get the momentum going with a lineup like they brought to this game, but not expecting this. And it all started, I feel like, just with that purple buff steal, man.
Yeah.
It all started there.
The Quad Shadow entry, Retribution coming in from Tienzi, and again they want to go for that initiation as they force out Stormy's flicker out, so another huge resource expended by the mid laner of SRG. 3.4k gold lead for Ulfednar, 5-1. SRG wasn't expecting this.
Yeah, I don't think so here, Yingan, and part of that might be, you know, maybe at this point because they're falling quite a bit behind, you know, in the grand scheme of things. This is a big gap to work against this early on, especially when you take in consideration you got a 3-level gap between the junglers. You know,
the panel was mentioning a while ago, talking about the status of Ulfednar, if they're still a dark horse. Looking at how they're playing right now, I'm pretty sure they are now officially contenders. Going up against a team like SRG, dominating in the early stages of the game, 3.7k gold lead, as Alien starts things off, trying to pull the turtle to their side.
We're going to go ahead and start things up. Again, advantage for Fednar. Both gold laners still staying in their lane. It's going to be a 4v4.
Here comes Glorious Pathway once again. They want to start things off. Trying to zone out Sekai's here as Rosa hasn't casted yet his ultimate. Now 4,000 HP for this turtle. Yums goes in with a flicker, but it's gonna miss. Tenzi goes in with a Wiki Shadow Kill. It's gonna be Retribution battle, but Sekai gets the turtle. Now the counter attack coming in from Silamo Red Giant. They want to go for more. The target is Apex 47. Energy Eruption. Appraiser's Wrath might be enough to bring down, but Crab goes in with the Infernal Pursuit. The answer of the Giant. Yums, okay, he's gonna connect with the Way of the Dragon, but here comes Sunshine to bring him down. They're not even done. Crab goes in, takes down the Thorn Queen. Stormy will fall down in the hands of Sunshine, but Innocent answers right back with a volley shot. Tienzi, Alien, trying to zone out SRG and stop the onslaught.
What an amazing extended team fight, guys.
Now we have a game on our hands as SRG rallies alongside the crowd here as they erupt. Man, what a turnaround. Great for them, but they still got work to do. Fednar, though, they got checked, you know, and I'm surprised even in that exchange with the turtle that SRG was actually able to go ahead and secure it. They took their time, they approached it, and despite the level gap,
Turkeys really thought they are M3 BTK. Such names and clowns.
But hey, that's what SRG needed to happen, and now it looks like they're going to go ahead and take some of this momentum and try to cap out here on the top side. Zalman Force already going to be used, but you can see the threat here. Well, Fednar's got to respect it.
Okay, so far, you know that SRG
Prize and bags, bro. Prize and bags.
also has a Malefic gun right now, so in terms of range, in terms of positioning, Innocent can really fight back. And just looking at the gold lead that SRG caught up with, it was almost a 4k gold lead for all. You can feel that SRG is in control of the map. They had a huge turret takedown in the middle lane, exposing the jungle of Tienzi. And again, I have to commend Yums for the turnaround, because even though he's 3-0-3-0 with the flicker play, although the Way of the Dragon didn't connect, it made Tienzi preoccupied, went for the Wiki Shadow Kill. That's why Sekai's had a chance to steal the second turtle away from Fednar.
I mean, for the start of Wolfender, they're definitely looking for kills rather than the objectives, right? Now is the time they actually couldn't close the game off because they do not really have a composition where they can do that. Apex goes down.
Gonna be taken down by Innocent. Here comes the Zalman Force with the Glorious Pathway, but the damage from SRG might just be enough despite the revitalize. A double kill for Innocent. SRG.
What?
You can hear the arena making noise.
Alright, SRG, they are not gonna give it away that easily, man. Innocent is on that freaking Bruno.
Talk about a supporting team. If Sakai struggles, hey, the rest of the team rallies up. And Innocent locked in definitely on the Bruno. We know Bruno wins games. Like, that's the stat right now so far throughout.
Bruno definitely wins games.
And you can't let him get there because he's at the top of the gold standing. And so that's Lord secured. SRG.
And I literally said that 1,000 days before the M6 began, guys, that the Bruno is going to be dominating this motherfucking tournament.
Well, Fednar, they started strong, man. You know, they had the right idea. They got momentum in their favor for the early game, but then boom, all of a sudden.
I'm kind of surprised to see to not see like Jawhead being popping off.
They have to be able to play a little bit.
Jawhead is definitely one of those picks that are pretty viable from the roam spot, right?
But despite all that, they have a 1.1k gold.
I'm kind of surprised that we are not seeing more of Jawhead.
We'll get a tier 2 turret.
Oh. There goes Sekis.
Everything will be taken down, but a feathered air strike coming in from Rosa. But SRG still standing strong. They know that they have the Lord. They can take out all outer turrets.
Oh.
Good pick off there. Sakai's does go down. Still have to deal with this Lord, but I mean, look at this. There has to be an answer. Innocent just kind of sitting in the back, and he's doing enough damage himself. Quite intense amount of damage to deal with if you're Fednar. They got to play with the fact that they have you know, some of the range advantage, but this is also going to get a little bit more difficult for Apex 47 to find the implosion he's looking for until he's tanky enough. Because, like we saw earlier, you know, he was trying to find Innocent, trying to find anyone, really, to get an implosion on. He does have Flicker, but then he took too many shots, and you saw how quickly he was worked on. So these buffs are going to be taken at this point. Ulfendar will have to just kind of fight for gold and XP. They're not out of the game. I mean, Sunshine's been doing pretty good. He's farmed up to where, you know, relatively a good point. He's got Stallium Scythe, Feather of Heaven, still working on his Holy Crystal, I believe, but he's not, you know, too crazy behind when it comes to Innocent. He's about 1,000 gold behind or so, and they got to catch up because some of those team fights, if they can, think about it, if they get the implosion right later on towards the game, then they've got the tools to fight. But right now, Apex 47 in trouble again. Uh-oh.
Oh, Infernal Pursuit.
Whoa.
And Innocent delivering the final blow to bring down Apex 47. Rosa forced to use the Feathered Airstrike, but just look at the damage. It's almost non-existent. Crown just literally stood under the Feathered Airstrike, unbothered.
What a fucking Sigma, huh?
I don't know, at this point, when you're a tank like Tigreal and you're getting shredded down that fast, that does not feel good. You're left just wondering, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna set things up for my team? And like I said, Ulfendar has to have a response, has to have an answer to that. And it might turn into the fact where Alien also has to step up, maybe in case of saving Apex 47 or even being able to start things up, because looking at the items, now the next Lord is up, they've got a lot of work to do. You know, yes, the jungle is still in the advantage. You've got some minor gold advantage here for the mid lane, but ultimately, look at the gold difference, man. That is a massive lead right now for Innocent.
And now they're trying to deprive Ulfendar of their purple buff, but they're not going to overextend again. This is the issue that SRG had yesterday. According to Coach Arcadia, there was some sort of discipline problem. But right now, SRG, even though the purple buff of 10Z is really viable for them to get, they're not going to commit anything because there's a major objective up for grabs right now. It's the Lord, the second Lord, and they're wanting to secure the safety.
Okay, at this point, it's going to go for a reset or a soft one. They're going to start it up again. Ulfendar, what are they going to do?
Glorious pathway, the implosion is there, and Tansy steals away the Lord from SRG. SRG is now mad. They want to go for the kill. Alien pops to revitalize. The first man down is Apex 47. Yums with a beautiful kick, assisting them to the members of SRG to bring down Tansy and Alien. 5 members of SRG are still here, but Ulfendar, they got the Lord.
They got the Lord, but look at this, SRG should be able to clear these out pretty well. Again, Innocent, untouched, unbothered. Here with the team, Rosa drops down the Feathered Airstrike. They'll hold on to the base turrets for now. Lord still being worked on. Those waves. Oh! By Rosa.
Gets blasted out of the map.
Wow.
That's why Bruno wins. Get that Bruno plus the Malefic gun. The range, the damage is there, and on top of that, Apex 47, even if he has the flicker, he can't get to Innocent right now. Sunshine used to force to use the Salmon Force, but cannot get close enough to Innocent. Tenzi goes in with a weak shadow kill, but gets stunned out there. He has the quad shadow to go out. Whoa, SRG just on a rampage right now.
We got to do something about Bruno, man. Bruno, like, teams, as they move forward through M6.
But there, there's a diversion play. Stormy gets away, and with that, they know that the implosion has been expended. So SRG, they can actually make a play, a huge play right now.
They'll make a play from it, but I don't know, man. Ulfendar, oh, here it is.
Okay, here comes the energy eruption. Salmon Force is there, plus the revitalize coming in from Ulfendar, but SRG just dishing out the damage. Sunshine is gonna fall down. The next one is the Thorn Queen. Innocent working on Alien. Gets the double. TNZ, Apex 47 just left there.
It's ridiculous. Salangur Red Giants. This is the SRG that I know and love, guys.
SRG, look at the damage on Apex. Can't even face the front right now against the Bruno. They're looking to close it out.
Not much gonna happen, right? Nope. TNZ cannot defend. GG's. GG's.
SRG is back on track to their championship form.
This guy is not innocent, because right now, 9-0-4, what a game. What a just coming together as a team from SRG.
Canada, dark snobs.
Untouched, unbothered. And just
Stop the head, Inferno. Stop the head, bro. Inferno, Inferno.
The early game, Ofednar had it.
Inferno, do you have the bag? Inferno, do you have the bag? Inferno, do you have the bag?
And SRG needed that morale boost. What a performance here. We're going to be thrown over to the panel to break down this game and see what they have to say.
I know we're the English broadcast, but we are currently on the speakers right now here in Malaysia, and I wouldn't be doing my duty as a broadcaster if I don't do this. Malaysia, make some noise for SRG! After a very difficult day number 1, they get a 2.
Are you still here, Bolty? More EXP for me. More EXP? You are gonna play EXP then or what? Are you talking about... Let me check out the group real quick, okay? Then I'll be ending my stream, in a little bit, guys. One more game. I'll not be going deeper than that. CFU versus FNOP. I'm gonna be ending my stream after that one, guys, okay? Because I have to go and work for the evening, guys.
From the early to the mid, wherein SRG were in trouble, he was keeping up the pressure. He was, kiting in and out to keep Ofednar honest. And then towards the late, where SRG were in control, he was kicking dudes left and right.
Yeah, and it looks like
CFU gonna win. The fuck do you mean CFU gonna win? This is such an LPC though.
School of how to beat Turkey teams. Draft the Fredrin. Fredrin now, it looks like it's the bane of teams from Turkey.
Is the unwanted guy. Needed again, huh?
S2G down.
I'll pull up. No worries.
Takes down Ofednar, the lower. So with the Fredrin, crazy. I did not expect that. We actually put up our predictions, but more on that later as we hear now from, hey, it's Stormy on the stage.
And guys, there you have it. The Swiss stage is heating up as one more home ground heroes takes their first win. First of all, Stormy, congratulations. That was an intense game. I could see everybody here at the arena. They were shaking, they were screaming. I could even hear the staff shouting. But Stormy, how are you feeling? How's everything like?
We're happy that we won today, so very grateful today.
Okay, now Stormy, before we continue on talking about today, let's talk a bit about yesterday. I feel like the opening
Right is lagging.
matches of the
Cam doesn't know the meta. Sure. Yeah. Rose is my meta, okay? Rose is my meta.
What really happened? Was it the nervousness? You guys weren't ready, underprepared? What happened?
I think there's just some minor mistakes behind the game yesterday. So I think it's just our mistakes. So kita orang just try to fix it today, and alhamdulillah.
Can you please stop?
If you feel like the mistakes were fixed today, how did you guys manage to fix it? What discussion did you guys have last night? Did you guys stay up really late? What was going on with Selangor Red Giants last night?
After we lost yesterday, we straight up go to stream, and the coaches stay up until 4 a.m.
Wow,
So, yeah.
4 a.m. Okay, amazing. Now, as we all know, Ofednar had met you guys in MSC 2024, and they are still yet to get a win against the Selangor Red Giants.
Na 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 na.
How did you guys react when you guys saw the matchup last night?
It's quite surprising because we fight them again 2 times already, right?
Yes.
So yeah, terkejut lah.
So you guys were shocked. Were you expecting this win though?
50-50.
50-50. Okay, Stormy, earlier on just now when I talked to Zorn when Vamos won, I asked him if he felt nervous or pressured playing in Malaysia. And I also saw a content that you guys did with MPL MY or MLBB Esports in which you guys preferred international tournaments or playing outside of the country compared to playing in Malaysia. Why is that so? Do you feel like the pressure is higher when you're playing in your home country?
No, we don't feel nervous at all. I think it's just an opinion, so yeah.
I see. Okay, do you love the crowd in Malaysia?
Yeah, of course.
So, Stormy, last question. What do you have to say to the fans who came down for 2 days, supported Selangor Red Giants, and maybe you can ask them to continue supporting you guys?
To our fans, thanks so much for coming, especially to my mom and my family. It's because they weren't there yesterday, right? So they are here today. So thank you so much for coming.
Oh my god, I'm about to lose the game in front of me though.
And the sister. Thank you very much, Stormy. Congratulations on that amazing win. And with that, let us show it back to the panel to break down what happened in this game against Ofidnar.
Thank you, Stormy, and of course, thank you to Rose. 14 minutes and 37 seconds was the time.
What the hell? No, okay, dodge. Dodge?
Minutes, though, it looked dire for SRG as Ofidnar.
Okay, trying to do too much thing. I lost.
Very first buff rotation coming in from the Hayabusa.
Quite a steal, and also the level lead that was generated off of it was expected to be insane. Because at this point, for a Hayabusa, in TNZ's position, you're expected to double, triple, and continue to compound the amount of interest you gain just from finding these kills. And he did a great job, but at the same time, I'm surprised at how this game actually panned out, because there's a lot of losing situations that get turned over by SRG.
Yeah, 3 levels was the max between Sekais and TNZ, and I think 5,000 between both of them. So something to note, folks, if you're playing a situation like this and say you were the Fredrin, don't worry, because tank junglers items are much, much cheaper than core jungle items, and that's the key here, economically speaking, how SRG were able to hold out. Another key that I would like to note is, I'm glad that we heard from Stormies, because I think he was so impactful, so significant to the turnaround, because one of the few things that's scarier than, say, a Tigreal through diversion is a Fredrin through a diversion. When he's got that fully charged kit and he has the energy eruption on, that's as good as a Tigreal.
Yeah, it's like, what do I do then suddenly to a Fredrin that rushed the Athena shield? The biggest problems in the
oh, my notes are...
It's as if they didn't have
what the fuck, man? I keep on losing.
Of SRG.
Not just an Athena shield, brother. Plus a Radiant armor. And the tough boots.
Yep. It's great itemization here, because keep in mind, it's going to be 2 magic damage, both of them very heavy.
We are talking about the Fredrin itemization, I see. Guys, I couldn't focus on the game that much because, I mean, yeah, if I'm having to like work, I would rather be like prepared for the work, right? So I only got like it's not even 1.5 hours, right? I only have like not half of an hour. I have only like 1 hour to prepare. Fuck, bro. You are Inferno, you know what? Inferno, you know what?
It's time to drink water.
Thank you, Inferno.
Chokehold onto this game, but at 5 minutes and 30 seconds, the turtle was taken down by Sekais. Afterwards, they got kills. Afterwards, they invaded the orange buff, and they continued their domination as Innocent in the gold lane would hit his power spike as well. It is again.
I can pull things off my ass, but I would rather be prepared, right?
Against Turkey teams, that Fredrin.
How about I take those prizes and put them in your...
They'll win and then they'll invade.
The note, if you're trying to build this Fredrin play,
oh damn, brah.
Do note it is not thrill, it's swift. So you gotta make the most of your enhanced basic attack.
Man, in future, oh, we got capiche.
Use a skill,
trigger the passive.
Use a skill, trigger the passive. That helps with Swift.
Yes, Swift makes it the motion a lot smoother to actually pull off compared to going for regular penetration or even just going for just raw health, right? Oh, yeah. Overall, the composition coming in from SRG's side, it's
Cham, do you even know what prize in the bag means? That's a meme, right?
The only issue with that is that TNZ must wait for his cooldowns to come back off, his Ogi Shadow Kill in particular, to really punish the side lanes. Although I will say that Ulfendar's positioning in the way that they're attacking the map was kind of interesting, right? Because I think
That's a meme, right?
when they don't see Stormy. Oh, is there a diversion coming out and we're not expecting it? Should we look to clear these bushes first? And when they do, that's when SRG take advantage of that space.
Yeah, and that's why I feel like Ulfenar were playing the way that they did. They
Nap doesn't know. Mother, what do you mean, man? You can share, right? You can share. I think I should be ending my stream here, man, and go take a little bit of rest.
It's still very...
My voice. I need to get my voice back as well.
But then, Ulfenar, they slipped. They lost that control. They lost that grip that they had. And it led to Innocent popping off. Unkillable was Innocent in this game. MVP.
He had a perfect game. And that's crazy to imagine when there's so many factors that could have messed him up.
I mean, of course, Bruno gets a freaking MVP, man. There's no surprises in there.
Not to mention that half the time, should have been targeting him anyways with the Feathered Airstrike.
But they weren't, because most of the action was happening in mid, down to the bottom, so the lower quarter of the map. Where was Innocent this whole time? Elsewhere. And that's what allowed SRG to come back. So it's an understanding of their current situation being on the
Prize in the bag means to give up? I mean, he's literally referring to be walking into the DONOS, right? Hang up everything and go and walk into the DONOS, right? That's literally what it means. I'm guessing at this point. I'm gonna be hanging myself, man. I'm gonna be hanging myself real soon, it looks like. I'm just gonna hang myself, man.
Just by Yums alone. Oh, hey, guess what? If you chase me, you get a free kill. But at the same time, they take mid-tier 1, and that compromises the position, especially for Hayabusa whenever he wants to take this purple buff.
Yeah. As we look at the MVP highlights here, I think also we could put it as simple as, well, Innocent, maybe just play the better lane, the Sunshine, outlaning him. I wouldn't call it as dominating. It was his tower that was broken first. It was Ulfenar able to pierce the lane of the gold laner of SRG, but SRG again found the right timing to tell Innocent, start playing around us. Innocent, come here, join us in the fights, and that's why he was able to get the kills.
My PC is lagging now so much. Shit. I am gonna be watching this FNOP match, guys, no matter what. Yeah, I need to watch this FNOP match, then I'll be gone, guys, okay?
Chemistry and communications to trusting your team and say, yeah, you know what? I'm done with this lane. You guys need me. It's time to step on the clutch. It's time for us to be on the offense.
Everybody played a role in this game, right? Without one component, we probably wouldn't have seen the game kind of devolve into what it did. Even Stormy playing a pretty crucial role at converging, really punishing their opponents, overextending their leads beyond what was necessary, and then utilizing that resource to turn it into an equalizer against Ulfendar.
It got to the point where it was so difficult for any of the frontliners of Ulfenar to find any space, and it went back to the whole Lo Yi effect. Lo Yi likes it when the roamers that she's up against are slow, when they're just crawling and trotting, and it's so easy for her to activate the duality effect to make sure that they maximize the damage. And now Ulfenar...
Hey, guys, can we please begin our next game already? Come on.
While now the Malaysians can rest easy, the representatives, all of them, Vamos and the SRG, they're all in the 1-1 bracket, so a little bit more tournament life.
Bad news for Turkey. Both of their teams lost today. Good news is they've avoided each other bracket-wise.
That's what you were saying earlier, too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's great for the Malaysians. Other than if the draw ends up pretty bad and they end up facing off against each other.
542.
But generally, the way that things have been going on in this Swiss, I'm pretty surprised with the turnover rate of these comebacks. And not to mention,
oh my god, bro.
There are 8 teams in the 1-1 bracket at the end of the day. So what are the chances that 2 Malaysian teams are going to face off against each other?
Crazy. Matchup where we saw the Thorn Queen against the Mage Prodigy, Rosa versus Stormy, Ulfenar versus SRG, a team that is slow to warm up in MSC, IESF, and even MPL MY Season 14. It is SRG that get the victory. Coming up next is another big one. Fnatic Onyx Philippines yesterday, the champions of the Philippines were able to give a lot of difficulty to Team Liquid ID, the
champions of Indonesia. But CFU Gaming have proven to be a worthy opponent, and they may continue another trend of shocking upsets. But against Fnatic in Philippines, how feasible is that? Because we got to see FNOP dominate. We had to see CFU work for it.
If you know CFU and you watch these other major tournaments around our circuit, I'm talking about Snapdragon Pro Series here, you know that CFU is notorious for taking down Filipino champions of Vega 2.
I mean, their playstyle is interesting, I would say, right? Nobody can really pinpoint. They say aggression, but what does it mean to be aggressive?
Yeah,
What exactly is the trigger finger for them? It's tough to tell.
Yeah, there are teams that may come in here packing with a lot of surprises that FNOP has to be careful of. But of course, because of what they showed yesterday, CFU definitely has to be careful of Fnatic Philippines. It's going to be an interesting one between Cambodia versus Philippines in the next matchup. CFU against FNOP. We will be back after short break here at the M6 Swiss Stage Day 2.
Fight for ultimate glory starts now.
모바일 레전드 M6 스위스 워치
Hello, Panda. Hello, Panda. Hello, Pandas. I'm back, guys. They're taking a 5-minute break. Okay. Let me get rid of my Discord as well, guys. I've been needing to join the Discord at. Let me set up an alarm on this phone. All right. I got 40 more minutes. I can think of all these watch parties as an analyst session or anything, right? I can treat it definitely like that. And I can break down more and shit, man. I would like to break down more and shit, but do you guys know you guys cannot see my arrow right now from the screen that I am watching? You guys cannot see my arrow. I have to pull up another screen for you in order for you guys to see my arrow. That's why it becomes annoying for me. Now I cannot see chat. Coming back. Like for a bit. Hey.
fight for ultimate glory starts now.
The road to achieving your dreams is never easy. Sometimes you'll always just make it to a certain point and it stops there. You'll be stuck there for quite some time up until you find the next level to make it past that. On to the next, up until you finally achieve your dreams. That's the story of CFU and Fnatic Onyx Philippines in their regional leagues in Cambodia and the Philippines respectively. Now they meet on the world stage. Renmar Santa Cruz still here. My name is Renmar. Well, you can call me Renmar. Still with Leo, still with Gideon Q for this very interesting matchup that will happen between Cambodia and the Philippines, the respective champions to potentially make it into the 2-0 bracket. Before any of that, where are my pandas?
Huh? What?
Gideon.
We ate all of it.
It's gone now.
Gone now, no more.
Fuel your game with Hello Panda. Crunchy biscuits filled with creamy chocolate, the ultimate snack to keep you energized. Level up your day and visit Hello Panda's website for more. I love you, Hello Panda, and I wish I had more of you because these guys just finished mine.
Yummy.
Thanks.
Oh, good.
Look at. You know, when it comes to friends, support is important, you know.
Yeah.
So if you want the M6 support chest, it'll be available for a limited time from November 22 to December 29 rather. Purchase the support chest for 50 diamonds to get a large amount of pass XP with a chance to obtain a basic M6 pass. Use the basic M6 pass to instantly activate the M6 pass as a whole, unlock additional pass rewards, and immediately get Claude Challenger Spark skin. Great way to level up your pass right now to get that rewards, and of course, if you want that in front of you. Just think about this, okay? The Claude figurine, actually, Leo made a great point about it. It's you not getting one, technically you're getting two, because you're getting Claude and Dexter. We've never had that before.
Yeah, historically, like volume-wise, this is the most you're getting in an action figure when it comes to the M series freebie upon completing that pass.
Not to mention for at least those who have been collecting each and every one of the models, the base for this one with the flames around it probably stands out a lot more compared to the pillar, a block of wood. I mean, come on. It's an evolution.
I guess you could say that's Pretty Fire. So if you missed out the Pretty Fire series that we had in the last one, SRG versus Ulfidnar, well, these were our predictions at the end of the draft. So Gideon with the Malaysian Pride, Bole, he was able to get that prediction right, while Leo and I thought that Ulfidnar, well, they did dominate the early game until eventually SRG turned things around. But
it was not baseless.
It wasn't. It wasn't. Interesting drafts. You can go back to it, but of course, hopefully you stick with us now. Wait.
I've been wrong all day.
You have?
Not a single correct prediction all throughout the 6 matches that have elapsed.
Wow, that usually doesn't happen. You're usually pretty accurate.
Let me double check. Yeah, go ahead, continue. Let me count.
Okay, so it might be a curse. All I know is I'm like, I'm 4 out of 5 now. Yeah, because of that. So let's talk about this one. Again, they have very similar stories in their regional leagues, but speed versus control is a good way to look at it. So the Fnatic Onyx Philippines Super Family showed immense chemistry in their gameplay, that they're able to push the tempo and control the game with speed. It was your cavalry they were going up against, and yeah, that speed was deadly.
The speed was extremely deadly, but I have to say that Fnatic Onyx PH, what's interesting about them is their mastery over tempo. Understanding when to tempo break, understanding when to walk back and increase the tempo.
Bro, a 10-minute yapping session, man. Ah.
Because their eye, not only for opportunity, but their Emperor's Eye, for those who know the reference, it feels like they see every corner of the map.
And that's made possible because of their immaculate micro. Macro might seem like their main strength, but if you really look into it and you study what gets them to those positions, it's because of how they win lane per lane, one-on-one, skirmish to skirmish, and everything else just follows. That's the most simple and yet all-encompassing way I can describe what makes Fnatic Onyx tick.
Alternatively, for Cambodia First United, CFU Gaming, they had to work for their series up against NIP Flash. It was a big back and forth, lots of rubber banding, but they proved that they know how to handle aggression with strong counter initiation. A key play that happened is that, just imagine this in your head right now. You can close your eyes and listen to my voice. Just imagine a Joy teleporting back to base to defend, the Nolan split pushing. You're up against a chip, and then suddenly a chip portal pops up as you're defending. You see the Nolan who's split pushing go through it. You go through it yourself, and you take down the opposing gold laner. That was a crazy play that CFU pulled off. And the fact that they have a jungler who can think of something like that, I think Fnatic Onyx Philippines really need to respect the macro eye of things that CFU has.
I think a lot of it is going to boil down in a lot of them, in a lot of these interactions through team fighting, and I think that's where we're really going to see. Maybe CFU, if they have a lead, they will be able to push at least FNOP all the way, maybe into a corner even. But I'm expecting that FNOP are not going to let go of the pressure. If they get even just a little bit of a lead, they want to hold on to that for as long as possible.
Yeah, one of the things in my head is, if I'm CFU, should CFU just draft a strong 5 versus 4 composition? Because they're probably going to be thinking like, you know what, we can let go of one of our side lanes. Someone from FNOP is always split pushing a side lane. The 4v1 team fighting that Fnatic Onyx Philippines goes for. While for CFU, they can honestly just look at the team fighting as you mentioned. Strong 5-man.
That's an actual question we can actually dig into. Like, it's a whole nother discussion, how to draft against Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, and to draft against a team that's been labeled as a super family, well, maybe it's better to understand your opponent first, right? So Coach Why Not actually got to share some words with us to talk about Fnatic Onyx Philippines. They built their bond together and accepted their past challenges, and they moved on. Their chemistry transcended the game. That is an excellent way to put it. Their chemistry transcends the game. FNOP are just that tight.
I think it's a really good look into what makes a team S tier. And most of the time they say chemistry, right? But what does that really entail? Think of your best friends, right? Now think of having 4 other best friends all with the exact same goal. Then you start really understanding each and every one of their movements. And when you're moving towards that goal, the small intricacies suddenly become important. These guys are absolutely obsessed, not only with the game, but they're obsessed to achieve an M-Series win.
Obsessed to win as one. That is Fnatic Onyx Philippines. And Leo, remember, the times we'd be able to hear comms from FNOP, we thought it would always be so intricate of like, you do this, you do that.
Yeah.
No, it can be as simple as, yeah, I'm here. Let's go.
And that's exactly what I'm saying. How it's their micro that actually supports their macro. The fact that each of them know their job and each of them understand how the others will do their job, which allow for these map-wide plays that you could have sworn was talked about in detail, that they had intricate blueprints, folders upon folders of Coach Why Not and Coach Hayes' discussions, but no, it was actually all just, as cheesy as it sounds, the power of friendship. It's their bond, it's their communications that allow for that to happen.
Well, the power of friendship is powerful if you're familiar with esports history, man. I mean, if you know, you know. Well, I think I could be a little bit more tongue-in-cheek with this one. Real OGs would know just how strong the power of friendship is in a tournament setting. So now, let's put ourselves in the fins of CFU. How do we draft against Fnatic Onyx Philippines? Who do you target first? Let's look at the one way to look at it. Super friends, maybe?
I would suggest against that.
Really? Personally, for me, I would have gone at least, okay, at a bare minimum, don't let him touch Loi.
That's one. Second, I would say we learn more after we talk about CFU.
Yeah, CFU, here they are on your screens as we put in ourselves in their fins to learn more about how they should draft, let's learn first more about the individual players.
With seeing OP, Z, Detective, and as well as Wadu, this has been a long time coming from CFU side. Obviously, we've highlighted OP before. He's done a lot for this team, bringing not only his experience, but also strong initiations. When he looks at the game, he understands. He looks pretty far ahead into the team fight. But the ones that I want to see perform this time around, number one, it's Wadu. Secondly, it's going to be Detective because they have an extremely important role. We've seen Fnatic on it just smash through with just these two roles.
Yeah, and for Fnatic Onyx Philippines, hopefully they don't get too baited into overfighting. CFU are great at that. That's what they did to win against NIP Flash. So now, let's see who they're up against.
All right, perfect timing. To be able to introduce and talk about how to beat Fnatic Onyx, you have to look at Fnatic Onyx and say, what makes this lineup work? Yes, Super Friend, smack dab in the middle, Monster Mage, the team captain, at least minimum. Take away the low Yi. But really, what makes him tick is the fact that, yeah, there's this whole 4-in-1 situation. There's always one of them doing something else on the map that affects the game entirely and leaves a late game inevitable win. Who is that exactly? It's usually King Kong or Kirk. So if you attack King Kong, you attack Kirk, you did what RRQ Hoshi did in Snapdragon Pro Series in the challenge, in the open finals.
Open finals, yeah.
You deny those 4-in-1s. You choke out Kirk, you choke out King Kong, and you make Fnatic Onyx respond when they're not ready.
All right, let's take a quick look at the M chat that we had with the Super Family. It's all of them. How are each of the players like? Keller says, Brusco is pretty funny. Funny looking. That's a very Keller-esque answer. Kirk is easily irritated and shy, especially when girls approach him. He gets scared. I mean, just look back at the interviews of MPL Philippines. And King Kong tries to look Sigma, but he's a joker and a weirdo. Look at King Kong's response, Leo.
That's who he is. Can't confirm.
Keller,
at the heart of things, he's just a kid who's living his dream from Taguig City. Like, T-Town represent.
T-Town represented, of course. King Kong says, Keller is weirder and I don't look Sigma. I am Sigma.
God, really the embodiment of their team. Truly a test and also a showing of a good relationship between the players. And that's going to help a lot, right? Because again, you've already mentioned that the communication is at the bare minimum, which means they have that third eye, that extra sense, that fifth sense, some may even say, when they're inside the game. So I think that CFU need to disrupt that. If they play a little chaotic, if they're able to kind of split them apart and don't, hey, if we're going to fight, let's skirmish. Don't go for the full team fight first and then build off of those leads.
You could call it the Sigma sense.
The Sigma sense.
I mean, it is what it is, right?
Yeah,
it's King Kong who showed it the most, like his game IQ when, oh, look, it's a team fight. I'm split pushing, psych, we win.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. I bet King Kong is just, you know, when he's recall spamming and taunting his opponents, he's asking them, what color is your Ducati?
I wish I had a Ducati. That'd be really great. Let's get back into the topic that we had earlier. How will you draft against a team like FNOP? All right, it's not the Super Friends route. Do you have something that you'd want to...
I would say attack Kirk.
Ooh.
Choke out the Fove, choke out the Edith. This is what Aurora did in that Game 7 run in the Grand Finals. Steal it away, deny it, make him play like these old favorites like Terizla. See how far his hero pool goes. See if he has a side lane show. Which he does, but, you know, like, are they ready for that?
I think, at the very least, EXP is a pretty narrow pool in it of itself. That means you can actually bleed these leads into other particular areas. Loyi obviously being one of them, but I think if we want to limit King Kong, you gotta limit his mobility, right? As you mentioned, that 4-1, the 1 is usually King Kong actually collecting, sweeping gold underneath the rug for his team.
Yep, so there's that approach. What about the... No, it can't be the Keller angle. It's hard to directly tackle gold laners.
It's so hard.
It is.
You have to tackle the rest of the map, right?
Agreed. I think that's just because of the way that the meta is positioned as of right now. It's hard to not only quote-unquote dominate your lane. We don't see that happen very often. And even so, I think that Brusco does an extremely good job at showing presence at the right time. Oh, you're about to go for a full engage because Keller doesn't have his flicker. Brusco shows up. What are you going to do about it? Try me. Try me. Step one. Take one step further.
He doesn't even need to wait for that point. Sometimes if he sees an opportunity, he will make himself known. 58-second first blood yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Spent the flicker to get it, but hey, that was worth it for him.
Yeah, the fastest first blood in M6 was done by a roamer, and his name is Brusco.
Let that sink in.
So what if we go back to the most basic and fundamentals of all drafting, and let's look at the center of the map. We said no to Super Friends. Kirk could be a good possibility. So let's tackle the other frontliner. Let's tackle Brusco. How do you tackle the current pool of roamers right now? Because it is still so varied.
It is very varied, but there's a lot of correlations with a lot of them, right? For an example, when you're thinking about high loss, you're thinking about moving forward, slowing down your opponents, right?
Yes.
Take that away, and now mobility becomes an issue. How do you deal with that? With lane pressure. Every single time you think about support, what exactly is their job and who does it affect? You get rid of the Cho, guess what? You get rid of a flex pick, and as well as making an assassin jungler's life a lot easier in that matchup. So with their bans, it's going to directly correlate to what exactly they want to provide in the game. Similarly to when we look back in the with their bans, it's going to directly correlate to what exactly they want to provide in the game. Similarly to when we look back in the previous matchups, hey, they're banning out Alpha and Suyo coming in from Ulf. That just means that they have a plan in mind.
All right, so I had to revisit something here, the MPL Philippines Season 14 playoffs. It seems like their approach, Aurora MLBB, to try and taking down Fnatic Onyx Philippines was to, number one, get rid of a flex. Weirdly enough, they actually tackled Super Prince and Kelra. But again, it was a slightly different time in the meta, so...
I mean, it was slightly different. Slightly.
That and they put the Kirk, they put the Edith on Edward.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's
so
true.
they choked that away from Kirk.
So here for CFU, let's see if at least their first phase of banning will reflect that. They take away the Fanny of King Kong, and that's one Super Friends option away. They take out the Ju Sin. Now I wonder if CFU might be crazy enough to, if it's open, bum rush the low Yi and get it in the first two picks on the red side.
Possibly, but they first need to think about things like Yi. Oh, interesting. They're purposely leaving it open. Huh. That means at least at a bare minimum, we might see Lo Yi. Good chance we see Yi. Good chance we see Hilda as well. And with that Joy ban, all three are open to make sure that red side have an insane counter engage.
Yeah, and I think with Joy ban also, that's Lo Yi Eve trade.
Oh yeah,
we might be seeing here in the mid lane. First pick though, FNOP, are they the exception to first picking Suyo? Because King Kong just does it so well, but now Brusco gets his Cho.
Yeah, because you can't take the Hilda, the Eve, and the Louis all at the same time. So something's got to give.
Something has got to give. Personally, for me, I think that it really depends on how afraid are you to deal with Super Prince's Lo Yi. And Lo Yi is really interesting, right? Because again, great in team fights, but the major issue is that you don't know when Lo Yi is going to show up behind.
Brusco getting the Cho. And they're gonna be sniping away the Luo, guys. And you know what was open? Hilda was open. It's gonna be picked up straight away by the team of CFU. Saying FU to Cram. I mean, it's not Cram. Who is it? Kark? Kark is the EXP, right?
And get your power pick. Do you get the Beatrix for Kelra now?
It's a good way to respond to people coming through a diverse.
Sorry for the low quality, guys. Let me fix it real quick. Is that Shuyu?
That's very interesting. Khalid, Suyu.
No, Kayu. Yeah, Khalid and Suyu, right?
Exactly do too well, especially when you're up against a Hilda, but both maintain enough pressure to keep up with the Hilda to make sure that you...
Okay, yeah, that is definitely Suyu and Khalid. Alpha straight away coming in as an answer for the side of Cambodia.
For Fnatic Onyx Philippines, no gold in mid yet. Well, for CFU, no gold and either Roam or XP. Although wait, are they gonna put this Hilda in the Roam instead?
They can flex it.
They can technically. They can if they want to, but I do want to see a Beatrix ban come out sooner.
Experience the symphony of stuff. There goes the Granger straight up into the ban section. From the side of Cambodia, they don't wanna let the Granger go through the draft.
If we're talking about the big time,
Kelra.
Bruno, Granger,
Beatrix
is the last.
Are we gonna see a Kelra 1 today, guys? Oh damn, man, I'm feeling this tired already.
I guess Gato deal is all right in terms of being an EXP laner to clear waves fast, but also having high impact in that game. At the very least, you can be like, oh, diversion, and then quickly throw yourself into the...
OBS is open, by the way.
It's also, I feel like a Khalid thing. I think I got to talk with a few players, and if they know...
Okay, no, never mind. Nobody's giving a fucking fuck about Phobias. If not... Okay, no. They cannot go for Khalid. I mean, Phobias. Phobias wasn't even thought of this game, huh?
Slower backline focused gold lane.
Matilda definitely getting prioritized towards being banned.
When you use not the Raging Sands.
Oh, no, never mind, guys. We are not gonna be seeing a killer 1-1.
He does the first spin, you taunt him, you clear the wave.
Do you guys...
Walk off, and then you have priority over the lane. That's the micro side of things.
That's why they decided to go for the Gatot removal. Tigreal gets taken away. So they're looking at the Hilda. They're forcing the Hilda into the EXP lane, and they are just removing some key roamers here that could give trouble to the Cho.
Gold laner still at large for both sides.
Oh, where could they go with this? You just pick up the Beatrix here, right? You pick up the Beatrix for yourself, forced enough to play something that scales a little bit later.
Clint? Kelra with that Clint. How about that?
Maybe Chip, have double global presence?
Oh, thank you for reminding me that Chip is still hotly contested right now, honestly.
Fold the map twice. Fnatic still need to invest in a good mid laner, though. I don't think these three are going to work alone.
Yo, by the way, guys. You guys remember how I said Chip is garbage? And no, none of the fucking teams are giving a fucking flying fuck about Chip, man. Because the hero is garbage.
Do you Veil?
What are you doing here, Kingo? Kingo, are you a bot or something, man?
But I personally think that Farsa goes really, really nicely because I don't think anything reaches the backline at this point.
Hello, Kingo.
If you diversion them there.
And this is one of the few times that the Aurora is actually open.
Yeah, that too. I mean, all of them, all.
How are you still here, Kingo?
As long as they scale, as long as they hold position over that mid lane, and most importantly, can you open up bushes safely without having to put yourself in danger? That's why, as much as I want to say Valentina is going to go great, because at least you deal with two melee heroes, you're still going to get one shot by a lot of abilities.
All right, they do go magic damage, but it's the Harith over the Nathan, and it's the Sicilian.
Oh, Sicilian.
They were the first team, if I'm not mistaken, in 2014 to show up with the Sicilian. And now it makes a comeback here. They rounded off with magic damage, but the sword hanging over FNOP's potential last pick chip for CFU.
Oh, would Chip be enough here? Sicilian's damage is kind of scary, especially when it scales, but more so that Sanguine Claw, particularly dangerous to battle.
The Sandwich Claw, huh? The Sandwich Claw.
Yeah, and it misplaces or displaces the Hilda and the Chip. Like, you need someone who can cut right through to the back.
So maybe, yeah, it sounds like the Sicilian and Harith were picked because they were thinking of the Chip in mind. So does this mean CFU swerve?
Do they have the picks to swerve?
I think the only pick that could help swerve them is probably...
Fucking Franco!
Oh, there we go. Another pick-off style of hero. I mean, they're playing... Keep in mind, they're playing Beatrix.
Okay, Franco, Beatrix, Franco, Loyi, very Indonesia-coded. A shout-out to, if I'm not mistaken, it's Evo's Legends back in MPL Philippines Season 13 who showed me this combo. But it's a Sicilian, and Sicilian's happy to go up against Franco. Ingan Naisu, could you please expound a bit more?
Thank you so much, panel, for that amazing analysis. I mean, looking at the lineups, I know this is going to be a banger. The Beatrix paired up with the Franco for CFU. We've seen it's...
Hey, Bolty is not here, right? Do you guys see Ingo already lost his voice?
Up against a Titan, the champions of the Philippines.
Bro, casting is so hard, guys.
What can you say?
Casting is so hard, guys.
Hey, you know what? This could work in their favor, like we saw earlier today with a very long game. But ultimately, too, I'd be a little bit worried if the pickoff potential comes through with that Franco-Beatrix combination.
Yeah. And as we enter the Land of Dawn for match number 7 of day number 2 for the Swiss stage.
Welcome to
You know, the thing is, with the Kaja a while ago from Aurora, it wasn't as active as we wanted it to be, especially if you have a Beatrix up against Harith right now. So right now, if you're OP, you really have to be proactive. Make those... Look for those pickoffs, activate CFU Gaming right away, give Sing the space that he needs. Because yesterday, when we saw CFU Gaming go up against NIP Flash, the moment that they gave Sing his power spike, the moment that they gave him a lot of space, he was able to pop off up against NIP Flash.
Definitely was. I mean, that's at this point with the Beatrix, you know, in that matchup against the Harith, they're gonna have to make something work here. Brusco, mind you, yesterday I think he had the record. What was it, the fastest first blood at what, 54 seconds? And this time around, still early pressure. Wadu taking a couple shots, might have taken too many, won't be able to escape that first blood in the hands of King Kong. Might be looking for more. Oh, Detective runs into the wall with the Cyclone Eye. Oh,
Are you sure about that, Bolty?
for King Kong.
And that's not what you want if you're going up against Fnatic on a page. I mean, yesterday...
This guy's voice is already cooked, by the way. Ingian? Ignian? Ingian? OP! Oh, nice flicker. Oh, nice try with the Iron Hook.
You know, you make a good point here. And most people, you know, the worst person to give that early double kill to is obviously a jungler like the Suyo that really performs really well. Even down a couple health bars, they'll still go ahead and check Wadu. Wadu will be forced out, but this is now...
Kark and Brusco was trying to double team Wadu on that Hilda.
Some of the advantage they've already built.
I think we need to triple team Hilda, right? Like 2 men on Hilda, it's not enough.
As much as possible the rotation of the opposing team, give as much as information as you can, and that's the same goal of the Hilda, because towards the mid to late game, these two heroes, especially the Hilda, almost becomes non-existent, especially if the turtle will be secured by Fnatic.
It's going to be secured. King Kong gets it.
I was thinking that this was going to be a Khalid roam. It is actually a Khalid roam.
Caught in place, and they actually just back off Kirk as well. Didn't expend it that way.
Kelran is still no. This is not MPL.
Okay. Now Fnatic is on controlling the pace. This is what Gideon has been mentioning. They know.
What do you mean, man?
They know how to break. They know how to utilize.
I don't see any Mia being picked, man. What do you mean, man?
They know what to do.
Yeah.
Brusco, the Bruiser, clearly just zoning out CFU Gaming again, getting a lot of information.
Time to argue and casting. Huh?
What you want if you're going up against the Luyi. Get as much ground so
It's 620, man.
Diversion like this. But okay, OP's gonna miss with his Iron Hook, but it's looking like Super Prince wants to go in.
Super Prince wants to go for...
Yeah, Z is gone, right? Yeah, Z is gone. Picked up the kill by Brusco. Brusco's the one picking up that kill. Here comes. Sonic will never win an M series.
So Z, even burning the... Meanwhile, up top, Kirk will just go ahead and kick Wadu away. He's had enough of that.
Nice one, bro.
Kelra he'll actually be able to sidestep that. OP and Zing.
Can we enjoy this match, man? And stop doing bullshit, Bolty. Not everybody is talented like you, man. Not everybody can just like come into the desk and freaking cast like a maniac. I have to save my energy, Bolty. Like, stop nigging me.
Like the Kaja or the Franco, you have to be as proactive as possible.
And you know, I'll be having to miss out on the final match too, man.
For the Bloody Hunt combination, just for the sake of that,
I'll be having to watch it later. No worries, no worries. Detective is getting deactivated. It's not bullshit.
Really being a thorn in the neck of CFU Gaming.
Yeah, and even a part of that, I'm wondering if they'll actually be able to contest this turtle coming up. They're just going to secure these buffs here for Detective. Turtle spawns now. Oh, there's the hook. This might be a lockdown.
Boys, Cuppies will play tonight. Cuppies are not winning, bro. Cuppies are not winning. They're gonna get clapped, man.
King Kong round the corner, takes the shot, has the information, waiting on the rest of the team. Kirk joins as well, looks for a while.
Bruh, not even 3 men can take down Hilda. What's going on?
Able to find something. It does whittle down that gold lead.
Hilda is low-key asking for 4 men.
And that's what we were saying. OP really...
Ooh, Kark going in ham.
Blades of King Kong. And there's a shot. Z has to be careful. He takes another bat in.
Yo, without Dingo. Who the frick is Dingo? What role does he play? Does Kapish need me, man? Tell me. I can play and cast.
A turtle taken away from you.
I can play and cast, man. I can play and cast.
And think things through. But Fnatic on, especially Kirk, wants to go in right away. Commits the flicker, wave the dragon combination to make sure that they they get the trade despite CFU game.
Hey, my Cho is goated, man. My Cho is goated. My Cho is goated. Bro, what the frick is OP trying to hook? That Franco pick was definitely goofy, man.
It's that one hook that can change the course of a game later on, but you also have to stop the game from just scaling out of favor. Diversion gonna be used.
Ooh!
Whole team through. Looking to crash down. Brusco in trouble again as he's taken out by Z. Super Prince and Kelra still gonna be okay though. 4 members from CFU focusing on the bottom side. They're gonna crash down. Kelra in trouble as a double.
Did I not tell you guys that Indian his voice is cooked? So this is now Naisu doing the play-by-play.
King Kong and Kirk waiting patiently, but they don't want anything to do with CFU right there.
They don't want to smoke. They don't want the overcommit.
Yeah, this guy's voice is absolutely cooked, man.
Kirk could be in trouble. Does get away, still has the safety of the turret. Brusco, but look at all the bodies here on the bottom side. And Brusco has to flicker out. The hook is actually gonna land.
What a hook into the bloody hand, but Brusco still surviving that engagement somehow. Here comes the Nibiru's passion from Zing. Not happening anything. Okay, Super Prince, they're picking up a really important item in form of that glowing wand. Oh, guys, another big item being picked up by OP, bro. It's gonna be the freaking freezed bloody hunt. Cooked like mine. Are you cooked though?
Doing so.
How the frick did you get cooked, huh?
To that 2.2k gold lead. But the thing is, for CFU Gaming, they have a lot of entry points. They have the iron.
Nah, bruh, this nigga, he has been freaking casting for like 8 games now today. And he has been shouting a lot. He has been shouting a lot like a monkey. So no wonder his voice is cooked, man.
Has the wrap boots, he's got the speed, and he's got the freeze as well. Look at the play, though. Up here, the tier 2 was being...
Bruh, CFU are kind of cooking.
Now they're going to go take this purple buff away. There's the...
Never mind. Here comes Brusco. He's going to get taken down by Z. King Kong picking up Detective. Once again, jumps in with that skill that I do not remember the name of. Bro, what is the first skill of that man? What is the first skill of King Kong? Suyu. What is the first skill of Suyu? Is it Evil Queller or?
With a quick response, a quick diversion play.
I don't know, man. I do not. I definitely know the names of the skills, man, but I cannot remember. Blade Surge, okay. Which one is the Evil Queller? Evil Queller?
First item, Winter Crown. So you know he's
Blade Surge, of course.
Then eventually cast that Winter Crown to evade a potential death. Now CFU Gaming, all eyes are on the mid lane.
The third is Evil Queller, huh? The second one is called what? Soul Sliver? Demon Soul. Second one is Soul Sliver, okay.
He's not gonna make a play there, but he does have a lot of information.
Third one is Evil Queller, huh?
First Lord.
Given the information that they need. This is the thing, OP, you know, he's... I don't know. That Winter Crown really helping him out, landing the hooks that he needs.
I will just call them Sarge, Sever, and Queller.
Where they can't confidently just go ahead and start this up and take it. You know, they really have to respect.
Quilling, Evil Quilling. I see. Thank you for the info, man. Thank you for the info. So I do not get nicked by you when I am casting alongside you. Oi. Brah, did you guys see that Blade Surge from King Kong? Wadu gonna get taken down by Super Prince. Now Super Prince is starting to hurt a lot. King Kong is gonna be the one securing that kill onto the Alpha. And this is looking like a free lot for the side of FNOP.
Just like that, Fnatic once again back on top, back on full control. Will get an uncontested Lord for the taking. And this is what happens.
MFCP. Why did they do that?
King Kong was able to...
I mean, bruh, the better team are winning. Ain't they?
They had no time to diversion out.
It is kind of surprising though. It is kind of surprising. 10 minutes in, only 3k gold lead from the side of FNOP.
At the same time, Kirk with legit can do flicker combination to make sure that they get the necessary kills that they need for CFU Gaming to not contest for this Lord anymore. And looking at the gold difference, 8.1k for Keller. Clearly having a good... 630. I really hope we can finish this game in another now, so CFU Gaming, they
5 minutes.
to go for the backline and make sure to contain Super Friends.
This is insane too. King Kong level 15, the detectives level 11.
No, I don't think so. Are you done with your watch party, by the way? Whee! What a kick onto Hilda, and Hilda is gone. Dusted, falling in the hands of King Kong.
Lineup from FNOP gives. They won't get to the base turrets just yet. Looks like CFU will be able to hold on to
CFU, they are gonna be losing their vision. How can they engage? Speaking of engage, Detective is the one getting engaged on by the freaking, I cannot remember the freaking skill name. Sanguine Claws.
FNOP to get that tier 2 down.
Okay, so now
Okay, so Kelra is gonna be picking up that tier 2. Now the side of Cambodia, they have lost all their outer towers. Only the inners are standing there. And they don't have access to their own jungle anymore. Oh, never mind. They're still looking for something with that diversion play. Now there is nothing to do on the map until another 73 seconds. But the next Lord is gonna be spawning, the 12-minute Lord.
Maybe pull a surprise on Fnatic Onyx Philippines through this because you're seeing it just like we got
a Super Prince, of course, he's on top of that damage chart. You are playing a Sicilian, you're gonna be dishing out so much damage.
at the backstage at Talent Lounge, there's no cap.
He has like 213 stacks.
So if this game goes to
Hey, this new interface is really good, no? Guys, this new interface, when we are spectating, it's so good, right?
They'll even reach the late game with how Fnatic is playing right now, unless we go back to your point. Z performs a phenomenal diversion play, catch Super Friends off guard. Again, it's a suppress bloody hunt from OP. And if he manages to get
I did see that hook getting cancelled by the Blade Surge. Of course I did it. I mean, of course I saw it. Anyways, guys, so FNOP, they're still trying to play the banana split almost. So CFU are the one that are gonna be taking control of the Lord Split for now. Here comes Brusco, gathering vision. He's gonna get pressured straight away using that Desert Tornado. Okay. Oh, Detective securing that Lord. Super Prince picking up OP. Zing picking up Brusco. King Kong securing that kill onto Wadu.
But Kirk on the hunt, looking for it, flickers in. There's the kick, but the diversion will
and Detective fall. Okay, he's gonna finally be falling onto the hands of Kelra. So they took the Lord, but the Lord didn't even matter to anything. And now the side of FNOP, they can pressure the enemy's inhibited towers.
With that diversion plays, he became the sacrificial lamb for CFU Gaming. That's why CFU, they weren't able to utilize the Lord at Fnatic Onyx.
So use third is Evil Queller, right?
Watch out for the range that Super Friends has been showing with the Sanguine Claws, with the Bat's Impact, especially at this point in the game. Already has 200 plus stacks with the Bat's Impact, and it's going to be crucial for CFU Gaming to get the necessary pickoffs that they need. OP once again needs to find the proper target. Super Friends.
The side of FNOP, they are actually using their own recall effect.
And at this point, Fnatic Onyx Philippines 5K, they're just really waiting for that Lord once again before they end this game. But there's the diversion play. Are they gonna commit?
Whoa, 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 whoa. But here comes Super Prince on that Sicilian, picking up a shutdown onto the enemy marksman. Another shutdown picked up by Alpha, but never mind. It's the side of CFU that are gonna be getting wiped out. It is Super Prince and King Kong marching towards the enemy base. Can they do it? They have a minion wave alongside with them. The dead timers, they're too long, but here comes the minion from the side of CFU. No, never mind. I think this is gonna be it, man. GG's.
This best of one against CFU.
That's amazing. That was an amazing effort from the side of CFU Gaming. They really showed us something that didn't look that weak, going up against the tournament favorites in the face of FNOP. And that was a really strong show. But once again, guys, we can see why FNOP is the pick of the tournament from your truly.
2-0.
So anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna be leaving you guys right here. You guys can watch who gets the MVP. After we see who is the MVP of the game, guys, I'm gonna be cutting off my stream. Okay, guys? Thanks a lot for hanging out with me today, guys. I'll be seeing you guys again tomorrow, probably, okay?
Has to say for this phenomenal performance, this phenomenal game. Paddle, take it away.
Again, the first Sicilian in MPL Philippines Season 4 team to leave a lasting mark, and he brings it to the world stage. Hell of a performance by the Prince of Darkness.
Monster Mage.
The Monster Mage.
Really good stuff based on what we've seen. However, I will say at least CFU, despite having a difficult comp, again, most people would have expected, oh yeah, it's unplayable, right? Every hook that you land, if it's not a priority target, it ain't worth it. You bloody hunt anybody, it's gonna get canceled out, no problem. OP straight away, didn't even go greed out for a fleeing time, went straight into the Winter Crown to make things happen.
Yeah, you could tell from the CFU side there was a lot of respect from what they did in game, their rotations and their itemization. That you cannot take away from them, Leo.
It's as proactive as you can get against a team that drafted a lineup that they were very comfortable with, but just the same is experimental enough that you'll have to temper your expectations. So see if you were juggling a lot going into this match.
We'll break down the game a little bit more later on, but of course, let's hear first from a member of Fnatic Onyx Philippines with Rose.
Fnatic Onyx Philippines getting very, very comfortable in the Swiss stage 2-0, just one step away from the knockout stage. And with me over here, we have Brusco. First of all, Brusco, how are you feeling? How are you doing?
Mabuti kasi nagawa namin yung ginagawa namin sa scrim.
Okay, he said he feels good because they managed to pull off what they usually do in scrims. Okay, now as we all know, right now Fnatic Onyx Philippines 2-0, and you guys are a force to deal with. Technically, you guys are going full force. Now, I have a question. What is the biggest contribution to your success this year?
Siguro yung number 1 na contribution niyo, si Coach. Kasi siya yung tumulong sa akin talaga nung nasa baba pa ako. Parang sinabi niya sa akin, kaya man, may tiwala kami sa'yo.
Oh, okay. So he feels as if the biggest contribution to his performance this year is actually his coach. Because when he was at his technically lowest, his coach was always motivating him and telling him that, you know what, you got this, we trust you, just keep moving forward, we got you. So I like that a lot. Okay, Brusco, since you guys are the champion of MPL Philippines, and we all know that the Philippines are the defending champions of M Series, and not just that, but also 4 times in a row, do you feel extra pressured by your fellow Filipinos?
Siguro po hindi po kami na-pressure Parang excited pa kami na kami magde-defend ng championship.
Wow, okay. This is nice. He said that actually, him as a Filipino, he doesn't feel pressured playing on the world stage because it gives him the extra drive to actually perform better and hopefully defend the world championship for the Filipino team. Okay, last question, personal question to ha. Okay, now we both know that the last match of the day, you will have your ex-coach, Coach Ren in Team Spirit, and your ex-team, RRQ. Who do you want to get a 2-0 so that you can potentially meet them tomorrow?
RRQ.
RRQ, why RRQ?
Mga kaibigan ko mga nandun
All your friends, so like friendly rivalry also. Do you have anything to say to them?
Sana magkatapat tayo bukas.
Okay, he said, I hope to meet you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much, Brusco. An amazing performance from Fnatic Onyx Philippines. And with that, let us go back to the panel to break down what happened in this incredible game against CFU Gaming.
The Bruiser staying humble and already telling the world, yeah, no, we are motivated to defend the World Championship for the Philippines. Congratulations again to Fnatic Onyx PH. And yeah, going back to what we were talking about earlier, CFU did test Fnatic Onyx PH at key times. But Leo, I think you and I both got to admit here, that felt like classic Fnatic Onyx PH in the sense of, oh no, they lost the fight. But what is the opponent actually getting in the map?
Yep, that's the secondary nature of Fnatic Onyx greatness, their macro sense. The fact that even on a micro level, the fact that they're so adept at team fighting, they know even the limits of what their opponents are capable of getting, and they're able to, again, through the leadership of the Monster Mage, through Super Friend, say, yeah, no, I see where this is going, it's fine, keep going, keep going. And maybe there were 1 or 2 moments where even the likes of the Beast, King Kong, would look for more than he could have gotten. Yeah. Got punished on the backswing of that too. Understood that that wasn't as hard of a punish as possible. So this is just Fnatic Onyx playing into their style. Again, respect to CFU Gaming, but there wasn't much that they were doing to really test what Fnatic Audio was capable of.
I think at the very least, it just goes to show that they have the mechanics at least to challenge, and honestly some really good ideas to make something that feels impossible very possible in this game, right? OP, for an example, taking that Winter Crown, such an integral part to their composition because they need to play around that Bloody Hunt, but at the same time, look at how greedy the lineup we see from Fnop's side. Super Friends must maintain maximum distance at all times. Why? Because he has a Flicker and not a Purify. So if he gets hit by a hook, it's pretty much game over for him, right? But then we look across the board. Where is all this money coming in from King Kong? And like you guys mentioned, the macro sense comes into play. We lose 3 on the bot side of the map, but we get 2 tier 1 turrets, as well as your top side jungle on top of your purple buff at the same time. And then we look to collapse later down the line, maybe even sacrifice another kill. But as long as we trade equally, there is a gold surplus.
Now that we're talking about King Kong, check out his boots of choice, the cooldown boots. This is going to come in handy when you're looking at the highlights. I don't know if you'll catch a few of these moments, but you'll see that he's so good at dodging key ults, so good at dodging Spears of Alpha, so good at dodging hooks from the Franco, because he uses, if I'm not mistaken, the Surge. Tap Surge right when he sees the hook coming in, clicking it as a tap, coming back into the fight with a hold something else. Definitely because of his extra cooldown and his just out-of-this-world game sense.
Yeah, I think that's something that a lot of our really tenured viewers would like us to point out as a panel. Yes, we saw those moments wherein the hook of the Franco would land, but the interesting interaction with that Suyo Blade Surge dagger toss. The moment that dagger is tossed, nothing is going to stop the Suyo from actually teleporting to it. So the times where you saw the hook latch onto the Suyo, but the Suyo still got to dash away, that's because the dagger was already thrown out. Great little micro learning from us here, because we don't see Franco often, especially up against a Suyo, so it's great that we got to witness it here.
Must have been something they've been practicing in scrims.
Maybe, that could be something that they've been practicing, but also one more thing in his choice of boots. He could have gone tough boots if he wanted to, but opted not to and went for CDR, and that's just to compensate for the recent nerfs towards Suyo's side, increasing his cooldown. This makes him feel a lot better coming into the mid-game and more similar to where he was before.
Yeah, it makes him a little bit more high risk, high reward, but not with 2 very great Suyo performances under his belt. I think it's a little bit more rewarding for King Kong to actually end up with that hero, so that might be something that teams that will be facing off against FNOP in the best of 3s in the 2-0 side of the bracket will look into taking out away from him. Excuse me, Super Friends, what the heck is that damage?
Yup, I was going to point that out as well. Super Friends, he's dealing too much. It's ridiculous what he's getting away with here. And at the same time, you would have imagined that CFU's looking to compromise his position, especially when you have Wadu on a Hilda of all things, but even then, yeah, you gotta give credit where credit is due. Space being created by Kirk, information being relayed by both Kelra as well as Kirk, allowing Super Friends and King Kong to make some efficient decisions on the map.
Not to mention Brusco. Brusco, in effect, kind of pushes them away into a place where Super Friends can say, yep, that's where I'm landing my ults, that's where I'm landing my claws and my feasts.
Yeah.
And my, what's the other one?
Bad impact.
The impacts. There you go. So if Brusco and Kirk are giving this kind of information, Super Friends is landing the damage there. If not, they suffer from Kelra.
World, this is Prince Miguel Ramirez, someone who has been often overlooked at home, now finally making a big impact on a championship-winning team. Still, for some reason, overlooked. But now here he is on the world stage saying, look at me, I am a monster mage. 4-1 and 12 on that Sicilian.
It's a stellar performance. Truly a dangerous force in that mid lane, and he somehow consistently provides these types of performances, right? Let's quickly look at the highlights here real quick, because again, you'll just notice that he is just doing absolutely everything right. Chunking out Z before he can even play the game, and that allows them to actually open up more opportunities. Look at his positioning here. Runs past 2 people and sets it up to ensure that he gets maximum damage while still avoiding alpha. Like, these moments keep going on and on and on. Nothing seems to get past him.
And I think we're also reminded as to why Super Friends, or excuse me, the Sicilian is a pick that's often reserved, saved best for last, but it's gone so well. Remember, earlier today, we saw another iconic mage Sicilian performance in Coffin.
That's right.
From Twisted Minds.
And you'll see the same thing. Once the Sicilian knows, or the player on Sicilian finds where the opponents are, it just follows. That's the nature of the hero. The bat's impact, after it hits, You get it on cooldown, it hits again, it's better damage, it's more pain. And looking at the lineup from CFU, we mentioned this, how the Hilda, the Alpha, and the Franco are going to suffer because of their range.
Yep. The poke, the crowd control that the Sicilian can dish from afar will make heroes like that struggle. And even more so if the Sicilian controlling it is really difficult to catch out. Again, congratulations to Fnatic Onyx Philippines. And hey, I just heard something. We have our first ever big oopsie moment for the M6 series, M6 Swiss stage. What is that oopsie moment?
Which oopsie moment
Oh,
is it?
no.
Wait, let's look carefully. Where exactly does this happen?
Where is it? Where is it? Okay, detective gets the Lord. Where's the oopsie? Which was the oopsie? Oh no, it's the kick, it's the kick, it's the kick.
Yeah. The build up and gone. It's so funny to see. You can see how much trust the teammates have in each other, and then the detective was like, I don't trust this portal at all.
Never mind.
Yeah. I mean, it's like a double-edged oopsie moment. Detective trying to get there, just Prince blocked him. Yeah, and of course, Kirk tried to kick the Beatrix out of the circle.
But the range wasn't big. No, I'm pretty sure the kick range was big enough, but the diversion,
timing, yes, the collapse.
The game logic already stated, yeah, we're getting this Bea out of here. And for a second, Sing was just standing there. Right? Like, I didn't expect him to be alive.
Yeah, like, what's gonna happen?
Ran back.
I mean, come back to Cho just going, what did that to the air?
Yeah.
Literally to nothingness.
Like the animation, you see the Cho just punching air, and I'm pretty sure if we go to the Bay, you'd see the Bay going, oh yeah, we're already in the base. So yeah, cute little moment there. But I heard some woos from the crowd. I feel like, you know, I think a crowd favorite has entered. It's the last match after all, so that means members of the kingdom are entering. As RRQ Hoshi, though they failed to capture the throne yet again in Indonesia, will now go up against the Dragons of the North. Team Spirit has held on to the EECA region for how many years now? 3 solid years?
Technically, you can say 3.
Technically, you can say 3 because of the spirit of the knights within these dragons back when they were Deus Vult. Banger coming up?
Oh yeah, big banger here. Kingdom versus Team Spirit, RRQ against Dragons. It's going to be a good one because both have been looking real good and real clean.
We broke PC use yesterday thanks to the efforts of the Kingdom and their opponents. Now, Team Spirit fans, RRQ Hoshi fans, you guys are going to duke it out. So please, tell your friends, share the broadcast, and join us for the final match of the day in the Swiss stage as we come back from a very short break.